Hello, can I hear myself on Twitch? No, I can't because my stream manager is lagging behind. Let me refresh that so I can see whether or not it's working. Come on, stream manager. Okay, now it is working indeed. Can I hear myself on YouTube? It should be the case. Yep, I can hear myself on YouTube, which means that everything is working, which means that we can switch scenes to the just yapping scene. There you go. Hello. Let me adjust one thing here. There you go, because apparently we have drops activated on the channel. Well, technically speaking, the drops are always activated. But it just told me that there were some drops for Genshin Impact. So there you go. Let me put my stream manager there and my chat here, and we are ready to go. Hello, Kinich Lover 69, aka Ktosh. How are you doing? And hello, Swivy. I hope you're doing well as well. Welcome to the stream. I have survived.
According to the judgment of the
Oh no, I have not survived. I'm going to jail apparently, according to Kinich. And hello, Chip, and hello, Daedra. How are you guys doing? And yes, Chip, that is Ktosh. Apparently, he lost his previous account or something because he forgot the password, and I'm confused about the whole situation. But this is indeed Ktosh, who actually wrote, "My deepest apologies for missing your stream. I know how much time and effort you put into creating such an engaging and enjoyable experience for your viewers, and I feel terrible for letting you down and everyone else by not being here. There is no excuse that can truly justify my absence, but I want to be completely transparent about what happened and why I couldn't make it. To be honest, a confluence of unforeseen circumstances conspired against me, leaving me utterly unable to participate as planned." That is definitely, that is quite the first message there. But hello to you, Ktosh. You're here right now. Do you mean you're about to leave because you can't be on stream for some reason? If that is the case, no worries. It's okay. You're allowed not to watch my stream for whatever reason it may be, whether it is unforeseen circumstances or just because you don't want to. That's fine. You have the choice. You are not hostage here. You're not a hostage. You can leave if you want to. No worries there. Where was I at? I am fine, but I want to say, do tell you a worry I got. What are you worried about, Daedra? I'm glad that you're okay. I am not as glad that you're sad, of course. Not sad, sorry, worried. But I hope you will feel better and no longer worried or something. Maybe chat can reassure you somehow. Maybe we can help you with that. Anyways, gonna bit transfer to bed. By the way, Chip, have you had a nice birthday day? Or did you do anything specific? You are allowed to say that you didn't. I, generally speaking, don't do anything specific on my birthday, except when my friends insist on dragging me somewhere, basically. And generally speaking, it doesn't happen on my birthday. It happens whenever my friends are actually available and stuff like that. But yeah. The fact is that generally speaking, I don't do much because I'm lazy like that. Just had a curry and a bit of interaction with my relatives. Is that a nice thing? I have to ask the question because we don't all have positive relationships with our families. So I hope that was a nice interaction that you had with your relatives. Now I was late. No, I was late by 2 minutes. That's okay, Ktosh. You're allowed to be as late as you want. Once again, I am not taking you hostage on my stream. It's fine. And hello, Satru. How are you? I assume not great because apparently you don't like your relatives, which is why I asked the question. With Chip. Hence, it was a bit interactive. I see. I see. Well, I hope you will have a better time now that this is gone and It has happened, right? You're okay now. The worst has already happened, so you can be fine now, Chip. I think probably. It's because almost most half of the quest is muted. Important characters are muted, so I suggest you switch to Japanese once you meet with Dainsleif. Oh, you mean about that? Yeah, I mean, as far as I know, the characters that are muted are Dainsleif and the twins, right? Dainsleif, Aether, and Lumine. I don't know if there are other characters that are muted. I don't think so, off the top of my head. But I have decided to voice them myself. Because, in all honesty, while I do not dislike the JP voices, I do prefer playing the game in English because I feel like my brain registers the story better when I'm doing it in English rather than when I'm doing it in JP. So, despite the fact that we are missing some voices, I will be the replacement for those voices, including Lumine. So be prepared to hear a very masculine Lumine. And hello, Lust. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Where was I at? Because I did miss a few messages, I think. No, I didn't. Or maybe I did. Yes, I did. Stephen Curry mentioned, isn't that a professional basketball player, Stephen Curry? I think. And I don't know if it's written that way, though, Tosh. Thank God Klee is voiced. Wait, Klee is in this quest? I would be very surprised if Klee was indeed voiced and, more importantly, uh, in this quest, you know? Because I don't really see how she's relevant here, but as long as you're happy, Tosh, as long as you're happy. On the bright side, they gave me $35. Ah, nice. Hey, you know what? Maybe with those $35, you can you can buy something nice, and hopefully not spend them on your gacha games. I mean, technically, depending on how you see it, it could be nice to spend in your gacha games. So I suppose the choice is up to you. Gonna lay down on my bed for real. Very well. Just in case you fall asleep before saying anything, good night to you, Chip. Just voice them. Why bother reading everything? Right. I mean, it's not much of a bother to read. It's just I do, like I've mentioned before, I've tried switching to JP because right, Deidara says, but I think your experience will be better with voices. You know, every interactions with the siblings are very important. Yes, I would assume so, right. But I've also already tried JP for several quests in Genshin. I've tried it for, what was it? Nahida's birthday and whatever the quest. Oh, paralogism quest. Whatever that was, the quest with Albedo. and all of that. I've tried JP voices and it just doesn't hit the same way for me. Whereas if I read it myself, it's fine because I've read a lot of voice lines that are unvoiced, especially in Reverse 1999, for instance, because I've done some stories there and character stories in Reverse are not voiced. So I'm used to that and I don't mind it as much. Whereas when I just read on my own and just listen to JP voices, my brain does not compute as much. It doesn't register the story as much. So I want to try this time to actually just go through it in English despite the missing voices. And I'll do it myself. Like I said, maybe it will be the launch of my future career as a voice actor. Who knows? But I do want to give it a different try because I've already tried JP and I'm not fond of it. And it's not a question of JP versus CN versus KR. I don't really mind any of that. It's just the fact that I do not understand any of these languages and my brain doesn't it doesn't make as much of an impact on my brain the way I experienced the story with that. The quest is top tier, and the JPVA did an amazing job. Well, that was my worry. I mean, I'm used to hearing JP voices, especially when I watch anime when they are coming out and all of that, because generally speaking, they don't have an English dub right out of the gate. But generally speaking, I do prefer watching even my anime in English. There are a few instances where I prefer JP voices over English voices in anime, I mean. But generally speaking, I do prefer English dubs. And it's the same thing for me in Genshin. I prefer the English version, regardless of whether some voices are missing or not. And in this case, apparently, according to Satoru, only 3 voices are missing, which are Dainsleif and the siblings. Whereas, like for Paralogism, the last Archon Quest, most of the voices were missing. So for that, I did find it annoying, and that is why I wanted to switch it to JP. But here, if only a few voices are missing, then I'll be fine, I think. I'd like to try it this way first. Where was I at? Step Brother Curie. What are you talking about, Kinich? Kinich. Ktosh. This is going to confuse me a lot. She's not in the quest. Right, oh, you mean Klee. Yeah, I assumed as much. I just know that Ktosh tends to say things that don't particularly have a meaning, generally speaking. Was thinking of buying a bit of a new mouse, keyboard, headphones. I don't know. Well, which one do you need? Uh, which one would you need? Because with $35, can you actually buy all 3 of them? Or do you... I would assume you would have to be limited to only one of these items, right? If you read more, the stream will be even longer. No, I feel like today's stream might be a bit shorter than usual, kind of like yesterday, because yesterday we were interrupted by a storm. And by the way, guys, I have survived the storm, so let it be known that in Reverse 1999, people going through the storm can survive. I am the proof of that. I have survived. So, yeah, we've been interrupted by that storm. And I actually went back to listen because one of the main reasons why I interrupted the stream yesterday was because I could hear the rain being picked up by my microphone whenever I would talk. But the thing is, I would only hear it when I was on my headphones. So if you're listening to me on speakers, you might not have noticed, because when I listened back on my stream on my speakers, I didn't actually hear the rain, and it seemed fine. But on my headphones, then I could very much hear the rain behind my voice, and it was quite not great. That was one of the reasons. The other reason being that, generally speaking, it is not advised to be using any electronic devices while under a thunderstorm. But at the same time, I do live in a big city, so we do have those. What is that called actually in English? I don't know the English word for it. Wait, let me boot up Google Translate. Nope, I need the paratonnerre. Oh, it's just lightning rod. I was going to call it a rod, but like a metal rod. But I guess it is a lightning rod. I mean, yeah, as I was going to say, in big cities, we tend to have a lot of lightning rods, so I should have been fine, but still, I prefer to avoid any complications. Be right back. Very well. We're gonna need a 3rd stream at this point. Nah, we should be fine. There shouldn't be a storm today. Will you pull for Coca-Cola? Nope, because she's on a banner with Flutter Page, and I already have Flutter Page, and I don't need more Flutter Pages, basically. On top of that, the problem is I don't really have any kind of plan for an impromptu team. I didn't pull for Aleph. I don't plan on pulling for Aleph anymore, because I don't want to have to pull for Aleph plus Barcarola plus Caipirinha and all of that, especially because Caipirinha's design not exactly my thing, honestly. She looks okay, but I'm not fond of it. And Barcarola, I actually don't really like her design. I'm not like all negative about it. I don't hate it, but it's really not my thing. And as a character, I mean, she did her job well, I suppose, in the story, but yeah, I don't particularly want Barcarola. So I've completely given up on impromptu teams for now. Maybe later on I might do something about that, but for now, no impromptu team for me, which means no Aleph, no Coca-Cola, and no Caipirinha either, I think. A few, but literally one you meet Dainsleif. Once you meet Dainsleif, the only one that will talk are those muted, right? Well, I guess that will be a lot of working for me then. I will have to work very hard to put a lot of emotions into what these characters say. Only one, I mean, my peripherals are still working fine as hell, but sometimes I was thinking to replace them soon. I see. Um, what do you call that? Well, why not? I mean, just because your stuff isn't broken doesn't mean you can't upgrade them, right? I have upgraded some peripherals or stuff regarding my computer. Even though it was working fine, I just wanted to, an upgrade, something a bit better than what I had. So that could be a thing as well. Are you using a software for that? Am I using a software for what? Because I've said so many goddamn things that I do not remember what I said. So what? What was? I mean, I know what the question is, but what was it about? What for? What am I using a software exactly? Is my question. On your mic quality. Well, the microphone itself seems to be pretty good on its own, but I am just using some, what do you call that? I am using some filters on OBS, directly on OBS. Let me see, filters. I have quite a few filters: gain, noise suppression, 3D band equalizer, noise gate, expander, compressor, limiter, TDSer, and TDR Nova. There you go. I have all of those filters. So my actual voice is not that far off from what you're actually hearing. It's just that I am trying to tone down some noises in like some specific high pitch noises, and I'm also just trying to make it sound a bit more uh, pleasant, I guess is the word, maybe. The yeah, like I said, it's not that far off from my actual voice, but there are some changes there, and I'm using some other filters on top of that when I upload a video on YouTube, which I haven't done in 2 months. I know, but that's another problem entirely. But in DaVinci Resolve, there are some more specific filters. They're not exactly filters, I wouldn't call them that, but they are modifiers specific to for voices and stuff like that that I do use because I feel like those filters make my voice sound clearer. That's the whole idea, is to make me sound clear. And I don't know, it's kind of a complicated mess. I haven't touched any of my filters in a long time because it was a pain to to play around with all the settings until I managed to find settings that I found good, right? So I haven't touched them in a long time, but I had, what do you call that? I had watched plenty of tutorials on YouTube and other platforms in order to fully understand how to properly configure your microphone. Because, you know, for instance, there is the it was a few patches back in Genshin, especially with Sidlali and maybe even Shalonen, I think, when both of them had their stories, I think. What was it at that point? It was at the around the start of Natlan, but you could hear a problem with the S sounds of these characters when they spoke. where whenever they would say something with an S, it was rather irritating to hear, I would say. This is the kind of sounds that I'm trying to avoid. So that is why I had to use all of these filters. And it's actually very complicated to properly use them, because if you mess around too much, your voice can sound muddy and not that clear, and it's really not pleasant at all. It's really a pain to set up, man. Anyway, that was a very long answer. But I'm not using a specific software, if that's your question. I'm just using OBS, which is the software I use to record my stream and record anything, really. And there are some specific filters on there. Mute Dainsleif, but not the sibling, not them. I unfortunately cannot choose which character is muted or not. There will be that function added in Honkai Star Rail in 3.5 apparently, because some people were unhappy that Saber and Archer are not going to be voiced in English, and therefore they won't have any kind of voice at all if you're playing the Honkai Star Rail, sorry. If you're playing Honkai with the English dub, generally speaking, Saber and Archer will not have any voice. They will be completely muted. But in 3.5, they apparently intend to add an option so that you can selectively choose which character will have which voice. So, for instance, you can have the whole game in English, but have JP voices for Archer and Saber. And I guess Lancer as well, if he's truly there, because we got a glimpse of him, but he wasn't really there. But yeah. Point is, they are adding that, but in 3.5, so we'll have to wait for that one. And unfortunately, there is no such option in Genshin. So if I'm playing in English, everyone is in English, and if there is no English, then there is nothing. You can, because I know when Dainsleif gotta be out the screen. Right, but I don't want to have to play around and change the quest voice line mid-quest. We started in English, we'll do everything in English. And I think that generally speaking, I will pretty much stick to English, especially because the voice actor situation, if we call it like that, the voice actor situation seems to be resolving itself slowly but surely. So I'll just stick with English all the way. By the way, any websites you can view others as characters with their artifacts on? Do you mean like what do you call that? Anchor.network. Does Anchor no longer work? I haven't been there in a very long time. It seems to work. Yeah, you can use Anchor.network, right? Let me post the link. There you go. You can use Anchor.network if you just want to see. If you have the UID for a specific person, then you can enter it, and you will be able to see that. Otherwise, there is also Akasha, I suppose. But Akasha is more of like a ranking system, right? It's not so much sharing. I suppose you could look up someone specific if they have entered their profile on Akasha, I think. Yes, enter UID. You can do that as well on Akasha if you want to. And there you go. But I feel like you probably already know those websites, don't you? If you don't, then I'm happy to help, of course. But I feel like these websites are already rather well known. I'm trying to see if there isn't any other, but I don't think so. Oh, right. For the equivalent of the Akasha system for Genshin, but for HSR is apparently called Azila Land. If that's something you're interested in as well. In Wuthering Waves, I have no idea if there is such a thing. And in ZZZ, I am unsure as well. I want the whole characters on it. What do you mean you want the whole character? Do you not have all the detail on Akasha? On Akasha, you have all the details about what do you call that? Each character's build. Yep, I can see each artifact set on Akasha. It seems to select up to selected characters only. Yes, it only works on the characters you have set up on your profile. But you can set different characters up on your profile and thus register all of them slowly on Akasha. Like for instance, on Akasha, I have 42 characters. I have 42 characters that I put on my profile and then remove them. Or rather, I put them on my profile, I updated Akasha, I removed the characters and put other ones, etc., etc. Isn't there also one at HoYoLab itself? I have no idea. I almost never use HoYoLab. The only reason I use HoYoLab is just to do the there is a daily login, the check-in thingy. That's pretty much all. The whatever time I spend on HoYoLab is just that, the daily check-in. That's it for Genshin, Honkai, and ZZZ. That's it. I do nothing else. So I don't know. There might be though, and they are coming up with different what do you call that? With different stuff, different gadgets and things that may or may not be useful to you. They are coming up with stuff, I will say, but I'm not entirely sure if they have something specific for that. I don't think I've seen it though. At least not as far as I can remember. No, I unfortunately don't remember anything like that. But like I said, I don't really spend much time there, so it might be a me problem, not knowing about that. Oh, speaking of me problems, like I've mentioned, today's stream might be a bit shorter just because we'll complete the quest, and if I mean, according to you guys, we probably could have finished the quest yesterday if I hadn't been interrupted by that storm, right? But given that, I would assume that this quest is probably not going to take us all like 4 or 5 hours today. Probably. Even then, I don't exactly know because sometimes I do take my sweet time. So there is that to take into account. But if the stream is shorter than usual, maybe, I mean, I wanted to talk about a Stygian Onslaught a bit because I've actually given it a proper try when I couldn't sleep yesterday after the storm had passed, and honestly, Stygian Onslaught pissed me off. It was not good because I tried what do you call that? I tried stage difficulty 5. Yes, I tried difficulty 5 and it was a pain. There is no other way to put it. I managed to do the Hydro Talpa and the lava monster boss, whatever its name is. I did both of them, and well, it was a bit tough, but it was doable. And then, there is the last one. And I feel like the last one is just a giant fuck you to anyone who does not have Escoffier or Skirk. Because at difficulty 5, you need a shit ton of cryo application, and basically there is nothing that works. I've tried every team composition that I could think of, with cryo characters, of course, because without cryo characters, there is nothing to do with that. You can't clear the boss without that. And I couldn't. I tried Ayaka with Risley, with Shenhe, with Layla. I tried a Hyper Bloom Risley. I tried everything I could. And there was nothing to be done. I could not complete that specific boss. For me, I cleared 2 out of 3 bosses easy. Lava Boy screwed me. Really? Definitely requires vertical invested teams. Yes, but I feel like they really want you to have specific characters, especially for the last one. And even for all the bosses, I feel like basically if you have Mawika for the Hydro Talpa, if you have Arlecchino with Nahida on the Lava Boy, it's fine. It's doable. I'll show you guys the teams that I used. You know what? I'm going to launch the game, and I can show you the teams that I've used. And like if you got these characters, you're fine. But for the last one, like Swivy, for instance, what did you use for your? Oh, never mind. You used you used Skirk, didn't you? For the automaton, right? That's what you used. I have 5 million Mora. I feel I feel rich now. Congratulations. That is not even enough to level 90 and level 999 a character. Or 10 10 10, I don't remember. But if I recall correctly, if you want to max out a character, you need at least 7 million Mora. So that money is going to go away very fast, Nktosh. My friend with Skirk, Farina, Setlali, Yelan couldn't do it. Oh god. I mean, when I tried looking up some ideas online, you know, for characters to use, especially on that last boss that I couldn't do, generally speaking, the teams that I would see always, absolutely always contained Escoffier. And most of them contained Escoffier and Skirk. But I haven't seen any team without Escoffier. So it feels to me like if you do not have Escoffier, then you're screwed. Not free-to-play friendly, definitely not. In my opinion, it's really not. And I haven't even unlocked difficulty 6 because you need to deal with difficulty 5 first. But last night I watched a stream from I Win to Lose Gaming, and he tried the difficulty 6. And for him, it was easy. But he has most of the characters in the game at C6. And I believe he has them at C6 R5. So he's a whale, a mega whale. And he himself said it, difficulty 6 is meant for whales. It's not meant for anyone else. Regular players, even low spenders, they can't do shit there. So I haven't, well, I mean, I can't even try it. Let me switch scenes now that the game has been launched. Nope, it's not reverse, it's Genshin. There you go, Genshin is here. And as you can see, I am here as well already. Now that's Kraken tier. True. True, it is Kraken tier indeed. But to be fair, he is the content creator, and on top of that, he said himself that he has the disposable income to be able to do that. So even though he calls himself a dirty whale, at the very least, he can afford to do that, you know? Okay, so wait, is it menacing or is it fearless? Oh, right, it is fearless. Let me start. There you go. So I have managed to do it here for the Hydro Talpa. This is the team I used for the Lava Boy, Lava Dragon Statue Blazing Flame. That's the name, apparently. So maybe, Swivy, that team can help you if you have these characters. It was not that difficult. The only thing with Lava Boy is that you have to time when you use your Yelan. I wanted some vapes. I don't entirely know if my vapes were vaping because since I was using, what do you call that? I was using burn on the boss. I feel like my Arlecchino could not vape Yelan's Hydro. It was Yelan who was vaping her Hydro on the boss itself. So yeah, but regardless, it worked. As you can see, those two teams worked. Here I tried everything I could. As you can see, I have a Layla, Wriothesley, Xingqiu, Farina team. And the most I could do was down the boss to 2/3 of its life. I couldn't do more than this. Layla in 2025. Layla is actually a good character. If you need a cryo shield or just a shield in general, honestly, she's a very good character. Well, if you can secure the delicious protos, nothing matters if you you tried your best. Protos. What are protos? Is that the name of those feather thingies, the new feather thingies that allow you to reroll things? Or is that something else? What I hate about modes like this is the timer. What the heck, you need a fucking timer while fighting hard bosses is stressing. Yes, the timer is very limited because usually we have like what, a minute 30 to do this? Here, I mean, in the Abyss, right? Whereas here you have 2 minutes, right? It's 120 seconds if I'm not mistaken. But the bosses are much, much harder. Proto gems? Oh, it's Primo gems. Okay, I understand what you mean. In Genshin, it's called Primo gems. Primo. And there you go. Dang, that's nice to have disposable income. Meanwhile, out here, I only have disposable body. Let's not talk about that on stream, Chip. You do not want to out yourself. Be careful. I mean, if you have bodies to dispose of, maybe you can make money off of that. Which is very illegal, and I do not suggest you do that. But hypothetically, I'm just kidding, of course. But yeah, to get back to Stygian Onslaught, the problem is, yeah, if it weren't for the timer, I could be able to do that last boss eventually. I think I am missing at least 45 seconds in order to beat that boss. Twitch says, you hear that? Hey man, what are you trying to do? I'm trying to help you and you're trying to out me. How could you do this to me? I trusted you, Chip, and you betray me like this. So yes, Primer Gems, I saw that is doable to secure all the Primer Gems, so the rest let the whales enjoy it and don't suffer. Yeah, but, I mean, let me see. No, not you. Not you. Oh, not you. Shit. Rewards. There you go. It's here. Yeah, but I want that last feather. I want this feather. That's it. I don't care about difficulty 6 because I know I cannot do it. It's literally impossible for me to do it. I know it. I've seen I Win to Lose do difficulty 6. And, I mean, even with, what do you call that? Even with his C6 R5 characters, like, it wasn't, I mean, it was somewhat easy, but still. But yeah, difficulty 6, I don't care about. It's too bad for the cosmetics about the weapons, honestly. It's, but I don't mind that. Owl getting FOMO. It's not about FOMO, it's just that if something is doable, I want to try and do it, you know? Even though, like, the feather itself doesn't matter. It's the challenge of it, right? Because as you can see, I did manage to do 2 out of 3 bosses. So in theory, with my level of investment in my account and all of that, I should be able to do it. But the problem here is the very specific boss they selected is basically get Skirk or get fucked. In my opinion, that's basically it. Either get Skirk or get fucked, or get Escoffier or get fucked. That's basically the only difference I can see. Now, I am waiting to see if someone manages to actually do this without Escoffier or Skirk in their teams. But as far as I've seen thus far online, no one has been able to do it. So I feel like that is pretty bad. Like, there is a problem there. And I assume that, like, for instance, I don't remember which character Rook was missing yesterday. We talked about it yesterday, but I think she was missing one of the characters that I'm using here. Oh no, never mind. She was missing Shalonen, I think. Maybe. Probably. I don't know. I don't remember. Shit. But yeah, I feel like if it's doable and like I've done it 2 out of 3 times, I want to try and do the third time as well, the third boss as well, but I can't. I've tried everything. I've tried using Charlotte. I've tried using Kaya even. I've tried using everyone. Ayaka. I've tried Shenhe. I've tried Shilonen in the team. Nothing worked, unfortunately. So I feel like there is nothing I can do, and that pisses me off. Which is why I wanted to mention another thing, Eula the Forgotten. I have to admit, I did not try Eula because the boss is already difficult enough, but having to time when your Eula's sword hits is too difficult. On top of that, Eula's cryo application is ridiculously non-existent, basically. So with this boss specifically, Eula wouldn't work. You like suffering? I don't mind suffering if it's for some kind of challenge. And the one thing I wanted to bring up was a Virtual Crisis, which is a game mode for Wuthering Waves. And it is a very, very difficult game mode. Or rather, technically speaking, you can ramp up the difficulty in there. And basically, you choose specific buffs that the boss that you're fighting will receive. And it becomes quite crazy, not gonna lie. It becomes quite crazy in there. But if you play properly, and like you mentioned, I believe it was Deidara who mentioned that about the timer, right? And Kinich, I mean Kiching slash Kinich slash Ktosh, stop trying to pop into my into my game because we are going to start the story again. Yozani can destroy everything? Nope, not even that. Because that, in that game mode, in Virtual Crisis, it's not about how well built your characters are. I mean, it does matter, but it's not so much about how well built your characters are. It's truly about player skill. At the end of the day, it is truly about player skill. Like one of the stages, the one where I used my Zani, basically, if the boss hits you, it gets a 5%, it gets a shield that is equivalent to 5% of its HP bar. And it can do that every 10 seconds. So if you get hit, the boss will get a shield, and thus you won't be able to kill it. So you really, really have to not get hit, basically. So even with my S4 Zani, I didn't even manage to complete it. I was very close to completing that specific stage, but I couldn't. And that was on me. That was a player skill issue. That was my skill issue. And I'm fine with that because I can try and retry and retry in order to get my timings better, in order to properly understand the boss's patterns and all of that. And there is no timer in that game mode, if I recall correctly. Yeah, no, there is no timer because there was one time where the fight lasted for nearly 10 minutes. So yeah, there is no timer, but it's all about player skill and being able to learn and adapt, which I love because for me, it is partially suffering, sure, but it also allows me to get better at the game. Whereas here, it has nothing to do, like, I mean, in Genshin here, it has nothing to do with player skill. It has everything to do with whatever character you have or don't have. So that kind of pisses me off. I feel like Genshin should take a page off of Wuthering Waves there because they have a very good game mode for Virtual Crisis there. Although I think that Genshin had a mode similar to that where you could add buffs to the boss and made things interesting, but it was during an event specifically, and I think that this event hasn't come back in a long time. I'm not entirely sure. Sounds stressing. Like, I like suffering, but I don't like being forced to be a good player. You don't have to, Deidara. You don't have to because, like I said, you can ramp up the difficulty. And I've already gotten pretty much all the rewards out of it. Like, the most important rewards you can get fairly easily. Honestly, it is not that difficult. But the max difficulty is actually very difficult because you have one boss, then it has summons that come around, and then the arena itself attacks you. Like, it's a bit crazy, but in my opinion, it is quite fun. And the thing is, the neat part is you don't actually have to do it. So yeah, it's okay, I think. Oh, by the way, Chip, I completely missed your message earlier. So Stygian Onslaught only gives 450 primos. Yep. As far as I can tell, yep. Because you get 2 feathers in theory if you're able to clear difficulty 5, which I haven't. I only have 1 feather. And by the way, Deidara, you asked what the feather does. It allows you to reroll an artifact that has already been rolled. So imagine you have an artifact that is level 20, but the substats roll were not great. Well, you can reroll thanks to this thing. We already have that function in Honkai Star Rail, for instance. There you go. Where was I at? I think if you try to implement a no-hit in Genshin, 80% of the player base would be filtered. Fair enough. Dodging isn't very responsive in Genshin. Yeah, there is that. And on top of that, there are shields in Genshin, right? Shields are a big thing in Genshin, whether it is Zhongli, Layla, and now we even have Dahlia who has a shield, I think. Like, shields are a big thing in Genshin, whereas shields are not that big of a deal in what you call that? In Wuthering Waves. I mean, we have a few characters who can give you shields. If I recall correctly, we have Tao Chi, Jianshin, and Brent, right? But the shield itself, you don't really play around the shield because the shield doesn't give you interruption resistance. So you better dodge, basically. So Wuthering Waves kind of forces you to dodge already. But I do agree with you that the dodge in Genshin doesn't feel as responsive as the one in ZZZ or Wuthering Waves, for instance. Did I miss something? I don't think I did. Okay. Because I don't play Genshin, I find its gameplay complicated. I mean, yeah, if you don't play the game, I feel like, yeah, you will find the gameplay to seem complicated, but honestly, it is not that complicated once you actually get your hands on the characters and try to do things on your own. Like, the best example I have for that is actually Wuthering Waves and Zenless Zone Zero. Because when you take a look at their at the characters' kits, the way it is written, it feels like they're writing a novel. Like, honestly, it feels incomprehensible for me. But once I watch a video on the character and I actually get to try the character myself, then I will understand how to play the character. And it turns out the characters in both games are not that difficult to play around with. So yeah, I feel like actually playing the game helps with understanding how the game is being played, which sounds kind of obvious now that I say it. I added you in Genshin, by the way. Wait, what account did you add me with now? What the heck? How many times, how many accounts do you have? Is that you? I didn't know what I'm doing. Is that you, Amy? Are you called Amy now? Sure, why not? There you go. Anyway, shit, some ads are going to run in 10 minutes. But I will run the ads before we start the story because otherwise we'll get interrupted for no reason. Where was I at? At this point, Genshin is making the rich richer when they have the newest characters that they can use in the new events. Yeah, I mean, thankfully in Stygian Onslaught, I don't feel like you're missing out on a lot, right? I don't think that you're losing a whole lot, but not by not being able to clear difficulty 5. You're missing 1 feather and what was it again? A bit of money, I think. Challenge rewards. Yeah. Oh, it is 100,000 Mora. Although 100,000 Mora is not a whole lot. A reroll is a lot. Yes and no, because if you're unlucky, your reroll is completely useless. How much Mora do I have, actually? I'm curious. Oh. 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 Never mind. Do not look at my Mora. I may have a bit. Although I will say, the account on which I am the richest is Honkai Star Rail, because well, you might have seen here that I have over 15 million mora on Genshin, but the worst is on Honkai Star Rail. I have close to 27 million credits there. I don't know how I managed to do that, but I am filthy rich in Honkai Star Rail, and I have a lot of materials as well. Here in Genshin, I am doing okay-ish, but like for instance, these books, I have 3,500 of them in Honkai Star Rail. I don't get how I got that far, that many, because I've been building characters, right? I've been building Agalaya, Maidemos, what's her name, Hyacinth, Castrace, and all of that. So I don't understand why my resources are not dwindling. Like, how did that happen? I don't know. I don't get it, but it's funny to see. Where was I at? Oh, I missed a few messages, I think. Yes, nobody tell you to take a challenge, but if you, as a player, got challenge in front of you, there is an invisible stigma that you will be imprinted in your body for the whole life as skill issue. I mean, I don't take that as seriously as that. Like, if I don't manage to do something, that's fine. Currently, for instance, in a virtual crisis, I am unable to clear it, and I'm disappointed in myself because I know it's a skill issue, but it's okay. I can live with that. I don't need to be the best player out there. I don't care. But I still want to try it. And because I know that, like, for instance, in the previous virtual crisis, it was rather difficult. Not as difficult as this one, but in the previous one, I managed to clear it. I managed to clear the highest difficulty there. And I was very proud of myself for doing so. So I'd like to get that same feeling again, you know? A skill issue doesn't concern only to dodge and parry. If you can rotate perfectly, it shows that you have high skill. Right, there is the rotation to be done properly, but once again, in Genshin, I feel like rotations are more forgiving than in other games. Like in Wuthering Waves, the rotation is not really that forgiving. Because if you don't properly go through the characters and you want to go back to another character, you're losing your buffs. You're losing those buffs. It's like, let's say I go from Era Rover to Sanhua, then to Kartathea, but I forgot to do something with Sanhua, so I go back to Sanhua, and then I go back to Kartathea. My Kartathea will no longer have Era Rover's buff because of the way the game works. So in Wuthering Waves, the rotation can be a bit more strict, I think. You know what? While I yap, I am going to launch the ads because they are going to start on their own in 4 minutes. And I would like to be done with them before we actually get into the story. Where was I at, though? I play Honkai Impact 3rd, and some characters are just complicated, but in resume is just do a rotation, but I failed to do that rotation perfectly. Fair enough. Some characters can have a more complicated rotation than others. Like when I take a look, for instance, at Miyabi and Evelyn, I feel like Evelyn is more difficult to use optimally than Miyabi is. Miyabi feels like you can pretty much smash buttons and you're fine. At least she feels like that to me. I could be wrong though. Each one is, I would say, more complicated as well than Miyabi. Miyabi has the highest ceiling and lowest floor. Yeah, I would agree with you on that. Yeah, definitely. Because she does deal a lot of damage. Mono Ice is the ceiling? Wait, am I at the highest ceiling of Miyabi's? Because I am using Mono Ice. But I don't think I'm using it perfectly. Far from it. But I am using it, or at least I'm trying to. I mean, it works so far, but I feel like, for instance, in Deadly Assault, my Mono Ice team never manages to get 20,000 points, which is kind of disappointing. And I mean, I feel like maybe I'm not focusing enough on the boss's mechanics. That could be a problem as well. Mono Eyes can 65k clear? Brother, wait. Wait. Even with my Evelyn team, I barely managed to get like 23k or 25k, I think. Please. I am not going to 65k clear anytime soon. I don't think so. One day, maybe. One day. Where was I at? A reroll is a lot. Yeah, I read that. Yeah, I can't even do the second last mode. You can't do the difficulty 4, I guess? Is that so? If that's the case, we could do it together then at some point. If you and I play at the same time, I do believe that you will get your rewards at least up to difficulty 4 if you do it in co-op. But difficulty 5 and above, you don't get the rewards. I'm not entirely sure on what I'm saying here. I would have to rewatch I Win to Lose Gaming's stream, because it was made clear there, because he did help out. He carried some people there. But I think that some difficulties you can't do in co-op, or rather you don't get rewards for that in co-op. That 27 million is from me using your characters. You know what? Maybe. I mean, I'm sure you contributed quite a lot in there. Okay, the ads are gone, which means I can proceed with the story. In Honkai Star Rail, you need to control your speed and stats to perfect the rotation and that skill building. Yeah, in my opinion, Honkai Star Rail is not a skill-based game. Like, the player doesn't need to do much. I mean, you have 2 buttons you can press, basically. The more important part is really your builds and your speed tuning in order to have a proper rotation as to how you use the characters. But it's not a difficult game, like in terms of player skill. It's a difficult game in terms of HP inflation. That's my opinion on Honkai Star Rail, which is not very good. It's kind of disappointing, honestly, but it is what it is for now. Prepare your throat, Al. There is so much to voice. I am fully prepared. Worst case scenario, I'll drink some, I'll make myself some tea during one of the breaks that I'll probably take at some point. Now, right, we are back to the cave with our waifu.
Here we are. Deirdre will still be here, right?
I am not entirely sure about that.
Oh, it's so quiet though. Uh-oh. What if Yansan was right? Maybe she never intended to stay here at all.
Let's stay quiet and move in carefully. How could you suspect your new wife, Traveler? What happened there? See, she's here.
Traveler, watch out!
Trying to assault you with a stick, I think. Ah! See, the confidence of the Traveler. Let me grab a screenshot of that. I like that face. Shoot, maybe Deirdre really is a what? A bitch? Is that what you were going to say?
I didn't know it was you. I heard a noise and I thought it was the monsters coming to get me. Did I hurt you? Oh, I'm so sorry. I wasn't thinking straight.
Plus Aura. Yeah, the Traveler out there aura farming in front of his new waifu. I think he's trying to impress her. If I thought it would hurt, I would have tried to dodge, and somehow it still hurt less than I expected. Oh, the bro is flexing on her. Really? Do you really need to flex on her? She seems to be like a civilian. She's not even a vision user or anything.
Phew. That was scary. Paimon thought we'd walked into a trap.
A trap which is a stick, basically. She tried to trap us with a stick. I think we'll be fine, Paimon.
Maybe we shouldn't have sneaked in without announcing it. Then you would have known we weren't monsters.
Do monsters sneak in? I mean, maybe Hilichurls might be smart enough to sneak in, maybe. But the monsters we fought to protect her were not hilichurls, right? There were only... oh, never mind, there was an Abyss Mage. But there were mostly the wolves. I don't think wolves will be sneaky, will they?
To be honest, I've been really on edge since you left. I just have this constant feeling that any second, the monsters are gonna come back and get me. And it's not like I can run from them. There's also no way to cook here. It's good you got back when you did. Another hour and a half and you probably would have found me starved to death.
Ah, well, no worries, we are a great cook.
Huh. That's weirdly precise. Though, it does explain why your attack on the Traveler was so weak.
Wow, Paimon, wow. Did you really need to put her down even more? Oh my god, Traveler is flexing on her and Paimon is insulting her. Come on, poor Daedalus. She does not deserve this.
Wait, if you really thought you were gonna starve or get killed by monsters, why'd you promise that you'd be okay here on your own?
I just didn't want to lose face in front of my hero. He already saved my life once. That's more than enough. I just don't want to come across as a constant burden.
No, they're making her too cute. I know what happens to cute character like her. Paimon, that was foul, yes. But Paimon is usually quite foul. I remember that one voice line about, I think it was about Paimon. Paimon was asking something about Navia's mother, and then she corrects herself immediately by saying, oh, right, I forgot that you said that your mother died giving birth to you. Or something like that. And I was like, holy shit, you did not need to add that. I think Paimon was asking Navia like something specific about her mom or something. But Paimon is foul when she wants to. I mean, I guess she's not doing it on purpose, hopefully. Because if she is, then damn.
Huh. For someone on the brink of starvation, you're pretty preoccupied with your image. What's the real reason?
Why is Paimon so suspicious of her? Is it because she might become our new companion? But our companion for life, not just a traveling companion.
What? That is the real reason. I'm kind of bearing my soul here, you know?
See, she's bearing her soul to us here. Oh man, the game is really going hard on us, on trying to get us to really like her and connect with her. But I see you, game. I know what you are going to... Well, I don't know what you're going to do, but I have a feeling. Could she really just be an injured civilian?
Anyway, so, could you make me some food now?
Yes, I suppose I can. Sure, I know just the recipe. Only takes an hour and a half. Brother, you don't need to cook for an hour and a half. Come on. I'm sure there are some shorter recipes to do, right?
Oh, Paimon's getting hungry now too. Go on then. You can join us for dinner.
Paimon, you're always hungry. Oh, are we spending the night with her?
I am so full. Thanks for saving me, again. Starvation feels like a distant memory now.
No trouble at all.
Huh. You can really pack it away, Deirdith. Guess that explains how you had the energy to make it this far.
I tried so hard to hold back, but it looks like I still came across like a total glutton.
Paimon didn't even realize how late it is. Hey, the night sky here is really pretty.
Nah, don't worry. We have Paimon. She's the biggest glutton out there, and she has more than one stomach apparently. Connection to Celestia, the unknown god, claims to uphold the heavenly principles which are linked to the laws of Celestia. Some fans speculate that Paimon, with her unique knowledge and guidance, may have a deeper connection to these celestial laws, hinting at a possible hidden identity. Paimon is the unknown god. It is a theory. There is also the theory that Paimon may be related to the Shade of Time. Or the goddess of time, or god of time, I don't remember. Mysterious origins. Paimon appears suddenly at the beginning of the game, much like the unknown god who plays a pivotal role in separating the traveler from their sibling. The mysterious introduction raises questions about her true nature and origins. And these are my reasons. Where did you get those from? Did you ask ChatGPT again? Or whatever the name of Opera GX's AI is? I don't remember. Is that where you got that from? I mean, those are rather well-known theories slash suspicions that the player base has, because we know next to nothing about Paimon.
Yeah, and it's all thanks to you both that I'm able to relax and enjoy it. I was cooped up in that cave the whole time you were gone. Now, I'm finally out. The air seems fresher, and the stars more beautiful than ever before.
But they are fake.
You weren't in there that long.
But she thought she was going to starve to death. The time probably passed unbearably slowly.
When I was young, I used to lie on the roof of my house, gazing up at the stars. And often, my mind would drift to this question. Is this starry sky actually real?
No, you're right, it is not. At least according to Scaramouche. Or rather Wanderer, I suppose now. And actually, we saw that the sky was fake when when Mawika punched a hole in it. That was a pretty dead giveaway. Wait, why would she think that? Does she know about the false sky?
But my grandma would tell me the answer to that question doesn't really matter. Think of all the people in our village who spend their entire lives here, she'd say. To them, that little village is their whole world.
I mean, I suppose, yeah, for people who don't move around a lot, I suppose it doesn't really matter. But what about people who want to go to space? If you want to go to space and there is a false sky in front of you, then you can't exactly go to space unless you ask Mawika to punch a hole in the sky for you to actually go to space.
And so, if it's our destiny to live beneath this sky all our lives, then whatever may or may not lie beyond, this is our world, and that sky is real to us.
But at the same time, like, it is not your destiny to live beneath the sky all your life. Because, well, I suppose she doesn't know about that. Because, like, for instance, the Traveler, he comes from beyond the sky, so clearly he has not lived his destiny was not to live beneath the sky. So, yeah, I suppose it's just because she does not know anything more than what she knows, which makes sense. And never mind. Who is your wife from Natlan? Good question. I'd say my favorite characters out of Natlan would probably be Shilonen and Mawika, I guess. Yeah, Shilonen and Mawika. Though I'm not particularly fond of Mawika's design. I don't really like the way she's dressed. It's not something that suit my tastes, we'll say. Like we've mentioned when we saw Augusta in Wuthering Waves, I wanted Mawika to look more like her, basically. But I still really like Mawika as a character and the voice acting behind her, the voice actress. I don't know who she is. I can't remember her name off the top of my head, but I really enjoyed her voicing of the character. So yeah, I'd say probably Shilonen and Mawika. Yes, I have two wives in Natlan. What's wrong with that? Was wrong. Mono Ice is 0 cost. Because yeah, you said it was a 1 or a 2 cost, right? Posted in ZZZ, check whenever you have time. Okay, I will. I will probably never be able to do the same thing as whatever that person is doing, but it might actually give me some clues as to how I can better utilize my own team. Kinich all the time. Well, I mean, you renamed yourself as Kinich Lover 69, so I suppose Kinich is indeed your waifu.
Paimon kinda gets you, but also not really. Is it kind of like how journeying with the Traveler is everything to Paimon right now?
Aww. That seems kind of right, but also not really.
I really treasured my world for a really long time. The village was my everything. The houses, the scenery, stories I always loved to hear about the Savior. But I could never bring myself to agree with Grandma. Even if the village was my entire world, I still had to know what lay outside its borders.
Ah, see, you did not want to live beneath the sky all your life.
Yeah! Go you!
So, I finally ventured out and set off on my journey to find the Savior. I'm going to make my world bigger, one step at a time. And I'm not going to stop until I've seen what's beyond the stars.
I mean, for someone who's been traveling, you don't seem very prepared, not gonna lie. But, I mean, it's good that you start your own journey and all of that. I do encourage that, but I also encourage you to be prepared. Like, maybe bring a backpack, bring some food, bring some things with you when you journey there. Don't just bring your clothes, that's not enough.
Maybe then, I'll finally get an answer to the question I had as a child.
Beyond the stars.
Who knows? Maybe one day, I'll be sitting and chatting just like we are now, but with someone from another world.
Well, about that.
Yeah, one day. Ugh, if only we could tell her. But it's probably best not to open that can of worms right now.
But why not? Well, what would be the problem with opening that can of worms, as you put it? I mean, wouldn't it be... it would probably make her happy, and I don't think it would change anything for in our lives. Though I suppose we would have to actually tell her more. She would have questions. Questions to which this traveler might not want to answer. Okay, fine, I get it. But I'm still disappointed. I want her to know that we are an alien.
I need to find the Savior and protect my world. Then, I can make sure it continues to grow. That's the most worthwhile thing I could think of doing. So I've been giving it everything I've got.
You know what? That's pretty cool. Paimon kinda wants to root for you now.
Oh, sorry. I got a little carried away. I always get chatty after a hearty meal. Just like my grandma.
The more we chat, the more convinced I am that she's not a bad person. And it doesn't sound like she's been brainwashed by the Abyss Order. Maybe we can afford to trust her.
Hold on. Shh. It's them. The monsters are back.
Ah.
Where? Oh, still invisible, huh?
In that case, guess we gotta try that trick again. Ah, more hand-holding.
Can you see them now?
Yep. Yeah, stay back. I'll handle them. Wait, what is the Geo-Traveler doing here? Oh. Oh, makes sense. Okay.
Paimon still can't see anything. But please, be careful.
Ah, no worries. We fought monsters before. Oh, right, I kind of forgot that my Mawika died last time around.
All right.
Oh no, not one of those things.
Light it up. Shower me with
There we go.
Huh? Wow, that was fast. Did you get all of them?
Yep.
Paimon's slowly but surely getting used to the sight of you fighting thin air.
Right, yeah, technically speaking, she's just seeing us swing our sword and use our powers without really understanding what the hell is going on, right? By the way, I want to do the event on my Amy account since I can't even do the easiest difficulty. Sure, we could try that. After the quest, if you want to, we can. Burgeon Arley with Purina gets these wolves cooked, I guess. Well, if that is the team that you want to use, sure. I myself am not going to use Bertrand Arlecchino. Because technically speaking, I have tried Bertrand Arlecchino in a way. In the event with the Instigian Onslaught, when I was doing the, what do you call that? Uh, the lava boss statue thing. I was using Hydro, Pyro, and Dendro, so it was a Bertrand team in a way. Not really what I planned to use, but technically speaking, it was a Bertrand team.
You doing alright, Deirdith?
So after stream, well, depends on how long the stream goes on for, but we could do it on stream at the end after the quest, because you guys said that this quest was rather short, and since we've already done a bit of it yesterday, I feel like we should be able to finish this one early.
Deirdith? Hey, it's okay. There's nothing to be scared of anymore.
Oh, I'm fine. I just spaced out there for a moment.
You spaced out? That's a pretty bold move under the circumstances.
I was just... the image of the traveler fighting to protect me. I was trying to commit it to memory. Seems like the least I can do.
No, she's falling in love with us, I can tell. And that means something bad is going to happen to her, because we know the traveler cannot have any kind of romance. Otherwise, Ayaka is going to come and murder her. So we know something bad is going to happen to her. The more time passes, the more death flags she raises. Which is... I mean, she's sweet. I really like her character. But at the same time, I'm dreading the moment when something bad actually happens there.
Alright. Whatever floats your boat.
Yeah, it's like 10 to 15 minutes max with skipping the story, so 4 hours for you. Well, I'm not going to skip the story. I actually want to enjoy it.
Anyway, there are no more monsters in the area, and it's getting late. Why don't you stay here tonight?
See, I told you, we are spending the night with her.
Sounds reasonable to Paimon. What do you think, Traveler?
Sure, but I think in the morning we should bring her back to one of the tribes, the closest one. And if I recall correctly, the closest one is the Collective of Plenty, but I may be wrong. No, I am right. It is Janssen's one, and it is the Collective of Plenty, yes, okay. I am personally satisfied that Deirdith isn't a threat, but it can't hurt to monitor her for another night. Oh, look how adorable she
Deirdith
looks.
will be... Huh? Deirdith? Why are you going in alone?
As you stare at the hibernation key in your... Oh god. Soon a vivid dream fills your mind. Are we dreaming of Deirdith? Maybe. I doubt it. What are we doing here? Oh god, no. I don't want to fight a local legend. Not today. Leave me alone. This is the Night Kingdom. Hey! Wait, our sister is here? Who is she speaking to? Wait, she's giving a flower to someone? Wait, my sister... Wait, usually you offer flowers to, you know, a romantic partner, for instance. Does my sister have a boyfriend, or a girlfriend, or a capybara, I guess? We're so back fighting that capybara. No thank you. I fought it once, I got all the achievements for him, never fighting him again. Although, I guess, there are some teams that make the capybara fight much easier, right? I think, as far as I can remember, but it's been a while since I've fought it. Lumine! And the Lord of the Night? My head. It hurts. my headache, it's gone. I think I hear a voice in the darkness.
Doomsday. A fitting name indeed.
Whose voice is that? Is that Skirk, by any chance? I don't recognize Skirk's voice yet. I haven't heard her enough to be able to recognize her voice. To be fair to myself, the last time I've heard Skirk, other than, you know, the live stream and all of that, the last time was last year when she appeared for the first time. So I'm not used to her voice yet, but I think that might be Skirk. The capybara really could throw it back. Yes. Yes, the twerking capybara was really good at twerking. It could twerk your ass into oblivion, which is the problem. Rex Lapis assassinated at the right of the century. What is up with you and that specific voice line, Ktosh? Why do you keep repeating that? Because it's not the first time you've mentioned it in our streams. So what's up with that? Doomsday. A fitting name indeed.
A blood-red sky.
Oh god. Is this Conria? Because I think these, what do you call that? These, NPCs look Conrian. At least this one does. The others, I'm not too sure. Mr. Feet reference, and I'm doing the Liyue story right now. How many times have you done the Liyue story?
Wild beasts that slaughter all in sight. Endless pain. A terrible curse that cannot be reversed.
Wait, is this Skirk or is this actually Lemine? Because I thought Lemine was not voiced, so that is why I'm banking on Skirk instead of Lemine. But technically speaking, we just saw Lemine, so yeah, I'm confused.
And the birth of a savior.
Wait, am I just an idiot and this is actually Dearadeth? I don't recognize her voice either, good grief. What is wrong with my brain today? That dream I just had. Wait, more lewd hand-holding? How much hand-holding is there in this quest?
You're awake. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to,
Was she holding my hand?
You just look quite distressed, like you were having a nightmare.
Well, I was back at the place where I had to fight a capybara, so yeah, I would definitely call that a nightmare.
I thought if I took your hand into mine, you might find it soothing. At least, that's what my family always did when I had nightmares. But it didn't seem to work on you. In fact, I think I made it even worse. I'm so sorry.
I don't think you were... I don't think you were to blame for this. Wait, the flower Lemine had in her hand kind of looked like this one, but it had more details and the colors were slightly different, I think. I guess maybe that is the Teyvat, right? The actual Conrian flower, maybe? It's been a while since I've seen one of those flowers, so I could be wrong about that. But I stand corrected in the sense that it was not Dearadeth's voice, I think, because now that I hear her voice again, her voice is a higher pitch than the one we heard, I think. It's an unknown voice. Unknown, you say? But whose unknown voice could it be? I mean, it was unknown indeed, because there were just question marks instead of a name here.
Oh, is that right?
Paimon, are you jealous or suspicious, or both?
You better not be trying to pull a fast one on the Traveler.
And what exactly do you think she's trying to pull? She was just holding my hand.
What? Don't be so... I have more self-control than that.
What do you mean self-control? What else? On top of actually holding my hand, what else were you planning on doing to soothe my nightmare?
Self-control? What does that have to do with it?
A very good question, Paimon. Very good question indeed. I still can't remember anything. What did I see in my dream just now? God damn it, he once again forgot about his sister. Oh my god, poor traveler. He really can't catch a break. Every time he sees his sister, either she goes away or he forgets about it. I think I saw Lumine in the Night Kingdom at the very start of the dream, but I can't remember what happened next. Okay, so he does remember. Never mind, I was wrong. Oh, never mind. If the memory is gone, I can't force myself to remember it. We can catch up tomorrow morning. I'm going back to sleep.
Ugh. No way is Paimon getting back to sleep after this.
After what? What happened exactly?
You go ahead. But for the rest of the night, Paimon is staying up to keep an eye on this young lady.
Holy shit, she looks scary like this. Yeah, she really looks scary with that face.
Oh, do I really seem that shady to you?
No, you do not. Or perhaps I am too trusting because she's cute. That could be a thing as well. You know,
Well,
more
Deirdre,
than...
there should be enough food for 3 days. Make sure you eat the perishable stuff first, so nothing goes to waste. You can't tell which stuff is perishable, right?
You know, more than a lewd hand-holding. Yeah, apparently, if she didn't have self-control, she would have done more than lewd hand-holding, apparently. What exactly? Who knows? And wait, why are we giving her food? Why is she not coming with us? That's the part I don't really understand. She's alone and being hunted down by monsters. We should bring her with us to a safe place. We shouldn't leave her alone in a cave. I don't understand this, but why are we doing this?
Yeah, I can tell from the ingredients. Thank you so much for making all of this for me.
I mean, even if we don't trust her for some reason, I don't think it makes sense to just let her be in a cave. I am confused.
3 days will definitely be enough time for my ankle to heal. Then I'll continue on my journey to find the savior.
Oh, her ankle needs healing. I mean, we can carry her, right? I mean, like, you know, we carry a very heavy backpack that is invisible. Why not carry a waifu who sees invisible things? Same thing, right? Kind of, maybe. Just came back from a walk. I'm improving every day. Congratulations. I hope you had fun with your walk, or you enjoyed it at the very least. And welcome back, of course. Yes, ignore that part. I mean, why let our waifu be alone? That is an important question. I cannot ignore it.
Alright, then we'll be off. Bye for now, Deirdre.
Bye for now, indeed.
See you? Wait! But if this is goodbye, how am I supposed to find you again?
Oh. Finding me might be a bit of a problem. You can always ask the Adventurers Guild. Ask Catherine. She always knows where I am at. More or less. Isn't she the one that had a crush on your character last stream? It seems that way, yes. I mean, she's the same one, yes, and it does seem like she has a crush on us, maybe. And happy lurking to you, Swivy.
Oh, I mean, what if I find your sibling? How am I supposed to let you know?
Leave a note at Catherine. She will be able to get it back to me. Might not be on time, but it's the best I can do.
Ah, that's a good point. We share the same goal, but we're constantly on the road, so we've got no fixed address. How about this? When the time comes, you can just write a letter to Mawika. She'll be able to find us for sure.
Mawika? Why Mawika? Why? What? Out of all the people you could have come up with, why Mawika specifically? I feel like Catherine would have been a better option, because there is a Catherine everywhere in every state, right? What if we are no longer on... Oh god. Oh wow. What just happened? Thank you for the gifted subs. And thank you again, Swivy. What is happening, Swivy? Thank you very much. Thank you very much for all the gifted subs. That's very kind of you and very... again? Oh, no, never mind. It's all the ones that are... that will slowly happen over time. Maybe I should have a specific thing for gifted subs. Because now we're gonna hear every single one of them. But thank you very much, Swavy. I really do appreciate it. Which actually reminds me that I saw that Chip resubscribed, but before the stream started. So thank you to Chip as well. But I suppose right now, Swavy is the man of the hour. Once again, thank you very much. Please, if you got a subscription from Swavy, do thank him. I see that you guys are doing it, so that's great. But yeah, thank you very much. It actually kind of surprised me. I mean, it always surprises me, but I really do appreciate it. Thank you very much. I will try to make new emotes. I will try to make new emotes. I do have an idea for an emote, but it will take time because it has... I want it to be animated, so it will be a pain to do. But I will try to bring more things to the stream, I promise. I'm just very slow, but I always deliver. I'm kind of like Lolo Logistics, but yeah, I promise I deliver, but very slowly. There is a bit of a caveat to my motto, I suppose. But once again, thank you very much. The timing, I guess. Yes, Chip, I forgot about that, but I saw it at the start of the stream when I was launching all of my programs and all of that. I saw that you resubscribed for another month. So thank you very much for that as well. And I suppose maybe it was an automatic subscription. I'm not sure. And you love this emote. Well, I'm glad you like the emotes that are already existing. I really tried my best to make something, I guess. We'll call it that. Make something. Because I mean, as long as you guys love the emotes, I'm fine with that. But I do like the dumb emote as well. It is a pretty good one. I don't know which one is my favorite though. Which one is your favorite? I would have to ask that. You guys do use the baby emote quite a lot. I think it's probably the emote that's been used the most. And it's been the first emote that I've ever drawn for this channel. Yeah, I forgot that I had the auto sub mode on and wonder why I'm getting fined by Twitch. Wait, what do you mean getting fined by Twitch? What happened to that? What, why? I mean, you got like Twitch asks you to pay. Is that it? I hope you're okay. I don't know if you can get refunds on your subscriptions. Can you? Not entirely sure. Because if you forgot that you had auto added and you didn't want to actually resubscribe, I don't know how that works. And wait, Swavy, I assume if you're replying with those, maybe those are your favorite emotes, the dumb one and the money one. I do like them as well. Although I wish emotes were bigger so that we could see more of the details, because I put in detail into my drawings, I assure you guys. You know what? On the Discord server, I might publish all the emotes, but on the proper resolution, just so you guys can see that there is a bit more detail than what you can see on the when you're actually using the emotes. I love my grandma's rent. Wait, what? Ben Bigger mentioned. What the heck are you talking about, Ktosh? Deliverer. Yes, I am Finon. I deliver. Well, I'm a cheap version of Finon. He's the deliverer, and I am just the I just deliver, but not the same things, and not in the same opulent manner. I don't transform myself. I don't use planets to burn down my enemies. Mostly because I don't really have enemies, which is great. I don't want to have enemies. Anyway. Once again, thank you very much, Swavy, for your generosity. It is very much appreciated. But nah, I don't mind it since it's from your channel anyways. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you, Chip, as well. Oh, I can open a chest. What is that chest? Who's this, Diva? Share? Can share something? The heck is this? What is this? What is this thing? It was on my stream manager. For some reason, Twitch is telling me to share you this thing. Who is this? I have no idea what's going on. Hype chests on the way? The heck are hype chests? What is... maybe I should spend more time trying to understand how Twitch works. Oh man. And by the way, Ktosh, I saw right before Swavy offered all of these gifted subs, you wanted me to translate a word for you. The S word. Do you mean shower by any chance? Because if that is the case, the word for shower is douche, which sounds like a douche in English, which is an insult, but it is not in French. It's written like this, douche. That's how we say shower. Where was I at? What the... Wait, what did you do last? How did you put a hand on my emote? Are you trying to make yourself vomit? Or are you maybe holding a gun? Because it is the same pose, but I'm questioning what you're doing with my emote. But as long as you're having fun, I suppose. I'm still trying to wake up. No, I'm still trying to stay awake, I assume. Up until 3 a.m. out here waiting for the ZZZ football match against a team that is still to be determined. Are you staying awake just for that? Good luck to you with that, I suppose. And I hope you have fun with the match. How long are the matches actually? Because the video you sent was like 6 minutes long, I think. But are they actually longer than that? He's picking his nose, obviously. Oh. But owls don't have noses. They have a beak, and that's about it. They don't have much on their faces. They don't really have faces. Around an hour, if I recall correctly. Damn. An hour for a match. Wow. Okay. Does that mean that you're going to stay awake for like up until 4 a.m.? Because that sounds like that's going to happen, right? What was the website where I can check best light cones for characters and best teams and everything? Pridewin, yep. Just like Chip mentioned, it is Pridewin indeed. And Pridewin has several websites for different games. They have one for Honkai Star Rail, one for ZZZ, one for Wuthering Waves as well. I think they have... I know they have others, but I can't think of them off the top of my head right now. Paimon is about to get tired of swaying. She's always swaying, man. She's been swaying like this for 5 years. She's been swaying like this for 5 years, the poor girl. I saw Lygus' face and my reaction was, put the mask on, please. Oh god. Wait, is it an official thing that you saw? Like, are we actually going to get to see Lygus' face? Or was it just a fan drawing that you saw, Deidara? By the way, are you into granny-type games? Granny-type games? I don't know what that means. I don't know what a granny-type game is supposed to be. What music are you into, Abiel? Anything and everything, really. I don't have a specific genre of music that I prefer. I just listen to things, and if I like the melody, I like the melody. That's all. That's how I work. I listen to songs regardless of the genre, whether it is metal, dubstep, pop, rock, whatever it may be. If I like the melody of the song or the melody of the voice singing or something, like, I will enjoy it. I just don't really pay attention much to the genre of music per se. Yeah, most recent trailer shows his uncircumcised face. That was one hell of a way to put it. He pulls back his skin mask and shows his face. Heavy lore in that trailer. Oh, did I miss it? Was it the trailer that shows all the Lord Ravagers? Was it that one? Because I did watch it, but I may have missed that specific part. Because there was a lot in that trailer. You know the game called Granny? No, I don't know the game called Granny. So, I can't say that I'm into it, since I don't even know what it is. Now then, let us get back to poor Paimon who's swaying.
Mawika? Who's Mawika?
Hold on. I think I see something over there. Ah, more of them!
It's the Abyss Order! They're here! But it doesn't look like they're marching to war. More like they're running away?
Well, more like floating away because they are in bubbles. They're kind of like you. They don't really run, do they? My bad. It's at 3:40 a.m. and it's still to be determined. And wait, what was the first team you mentioned? Because I can't think of it off the top of my head. I forgot. ZZZ versus someone else. Okay. ZZZ versus someone else. Well, I suppose you can tell me tomorrow because when it's 4 a.m. When will it be 4 a.m. for you? Because I kind of forgotten how much time difference there is between the two of us. It's like an escaping a house, an escape room thing. Oh, those kinds of things. I mean, I've done an escape room in real life, and it was pretty fun to do. I haven't actually played video games escape room stuff, but I suppose it could be fun if you have other players with you, because obviously the escape room that I've done is not was with other players. Like I was with my ex and her brother. We were there to celebrate her birthday, and she really wanted to do an escape room, so we did that. But if you don't really have any other players with you for a video game, I feel like maybe it might not be as fun. Currently 1:46 a.m. out here. So you still have 2 hours to wait. Oh god. Well, I hope my stream will manage to keep you awake, maybe. Why does Paimon never help in battle? Because she can't. I don't think she's much of a fighter, unfortunately. As far as we know, Paimon is not really a fighter, so she doesn't. She just can't help. It would be kind of like asking Dirideth here to help us in battle. I don't think she would either. You can play online. Yeah, I suppose so, but I would feel better playing with people that I know, and I feel like it would work better that way. Instead of just playing with, random people online. I'm not much of a dude. I don't really go out and play with random people online. I used to, technically speaking, when I played Counter-Strike. I suppose I used to. But I'm no longer that dude. I no longer play with random people. I'm afraid of people. And thank you for the hydrate last. No, wrong window. Okay.
Where? What are you talking about?
Wait, what? So the monsters Paimon sees, Dirideth cannot see, and the monsters Dirideth can see, Paimon does not see. And I can see both. This is getting complicated.
A bunch of Abyss Order thugs! You don't see them? They're heading right this way!
Wait a second.
That's strange. I guess it's my turn to not be able to see the monsters.
I bet the tried and tested method will allow you to see them. Doom, doom, doom.
You're right. I see them now. You weren't joking after all. So this is what it's like.
Yeah, now you know how Paimon feels.
What a weird situation. What is making these monsters invisible? Is it Dirideth? Or the monsters themselves? Or is it us?
I still feel like there might be a connection between Dirideth and the problem with the ley lines. Because I think Dirideth is actually a memory that escaped from the ley line. Because this has happened before, right? It was a long, long time ago in a land called Inazuma. But the Raiden Shogun was with us. She was investigating stuff with Rift Wolves. And we saw that she actually what do you call that? She actually saw a memory of a dude who was making tea, and we spent some time with him. But he was just a memory from the ley line that was leaking. So currently, my theory is that Deirdith, I'm getting confused with Deirdre's name. God damn it. But my theory is that Deirdith might be the same kind of being, just a memory escaped from the ley line, because I think she's Conrian and she lived back then, because there are no longer any Conrians except for Dainsleif and a handful of them. Where was I at? Yeah, I mean, you can play both with people you know and randoms. Yeah, I mean, I assume so, yes. I assume that is indeed possible. I just asked ChatGPT who Happy LTV is. Oh god. Did they actually find the answer? Or rather, did they find me or did they find someone else? Is there another Happy LTV out there?
Well, might as well mow these ones down, just so they can't pose a threat to the tribes. Woohoo! All done! Their morale seems super low. Guess they really were on the run, huh?
I will say one slice with the prototype Rancor is not going to kill 2 Abyss Mages. Just, you know, I feel like it should be said. This is false advertising game. The prototype Rancor is not that good. Yes, it found me. Oh, interesting. Akinator. Wait, I'm hopping on Akinator right now. Very well. I've never actually tried that. Let me know if it actually manages to know who I am. Given how tiny of a streamer I am, I don't think it will, but are you more than 30? Yes, I am 32 years old.
So, there's no more of them, right? I still can't wrap my mind around this. Why couldn't I see them until you took my hand?
But I don't think that information has been written anywhere. I've mentioned it on stream before, but I don't think it's been written anywhere. So unless Akinator watches my streams, I feel like they might not get that kind of information. Are you a sportsman? Not anymore. No. I used to do a lot of sports when I was younger, but not anymore. Believe me, I am as baffled as you are. The plot thickens. Turns out there are also monsters which I can see, but Deirdith can't.
So, any ideas on why those monsters might have been running away? Maybe something went down on the front line.
Maybe we should go towards the direction they were running from. Then it would, you know, help. Are you Muslim? No. And why are you replying yes, Kadich? No, I mean Ktosh. No, I am not Muslim. I don't really believe in any kind of religion.
Oh, Paimon's getting a little worried about Eon-san and the others. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind right away. We gotta go. Bye for now, Deirdith.
See ya, and please take care.
Why are we constantly leaving our waifu alone? That's a question I need answering. Why do we want to leave her alone all the time? I don't feel good about leaving her alone like this. I knew it would be the wrong one. There you go. He's French, why wouldn't he be? Because not every French person is Muslim, and actually most French people are not.
Hey, Eon-san, we're back.
Hello.
We ran into quite a big group from the Abyss Order just now. Has something happened at the front?
The front line has collapsed.
Wait, what?
Huh? But how?
Did the Abyss Order send in reinforcements?
No, relax. Their front line has collapsed, not ours.
Ah, maybe you should have said that in the first place, goddammit. Yansan, there is a way to tell these kinds of news.
Feels like you could have phrased that more clearly at the start.
Yes.
But this is good news, right? Why'd you still look so serious?
Did we unleash the Pyro Archon's might on them?
No, we're still mustering troops.
nowhere near ready to go on the offensive.
Then what the heck happened?
So at first, I was also confused about what exactly happened out there. But just now, I got the full story from a guard who was on the scene. He watched the enemy lines crumble in real time.
What did he see?
One person. Just a single individual.
They
stormed the enemy lines and attacked with a vengeance, cutting them down like paper dolls.
Yep, that description was enough for me to know who that was. That is Dainsleif, isn't it? Do you wear glasses? Nope, I do not.
They wielded an unknown power and fought with a sword style that no one recognized. The guard who relayed this to me said that before he even had time to react, the enemy was decimated.
Alright, I got it. I think I know what happened.
I'm only recounting what I heard, and I'm sure the guard in question must be exaggerating to some extent.
Nope.
But still, we have to identify this person.
I can certainly help you with that.
And assuming they're a neutral party, we'll need to figure out how to engage with them. Clearly they're a force to be reckoned with, so we don't want to come across as too weak or too hostile. It's quite a diplomatic conundrum.
Holy shit, I just got an idea that I never thought of before, which makes me think that I may be a bit stupid, but I want to see a 1v1 between... Okay, I want to see two 1v1s. One between Mawika and Dainsleif, and one between Dainsleif and Skirk. And you know what? Just for good measure, a 1v1 between Skirk and Mawika. So I want to see 3 1v1s animated. So HoYoVerse, please. This is my commission. I'm asking you to do this. Just like you did it with ZZZ and Miyabi and Ishuan. I want to see that kind of a fight, because that was awesome. Alright, tell me when you want to do the event. I will go play something else. Very well, I'll let you know. But for now, I am still in the middle of the quest.
You don't need to sweat it, Eon-san. From your description, we're already pretty confident that we know this person.
Yeah.
Honestly, with the Abyss Order acting out so publicly, it's about time he showed up.
Have you ever shown your face? No. I mean, if you mean as the streamer that I am right now, no. I've always used the avatar that I'm using right now. Yeah, who else could it be?
Dainsleif.
Wait for Dainsleif to show up. Sorry, had to burp, but while we wait for him to show up, there are some ads that are going to run, so we'll wait until the ads are gone before we continue and proceed. You know what, let me trigger them manually, because I don't want to wait 4 minutes for them to trigger naturally. And why do I only have 2 snoozes out of 3 today? Never mind. There you go. I am triggering the ads right now. And there you go. Are you linked to Thurston High School? I don't even know what that is. So no. And that kind of question may become a bit too personal, I feel like. Because at the end of the day, I'd rather just keep being known as Happy Owl TV. I don't really want to share my full name or the high school I went to. So, yeah, but the Thurston High School, I don't even know what that is or where it is. So I suppose I can confidently say no. But if I keep answering those kinds of questions, then at some point I would want to stop, because I know that the answer is yes, because I know that high school and I've been there. But then that would give you information as to what my personal information may be. So I might have to to stop answering. Now, Akinator just asked if you're a Sigma male. No, I do not want to be any kind of Sigma, Alpha, Omega, whatever male you... I'm just a dude. That's absolutely enough for me. Especially because I don't even know what the definition for that actually is. And I don't care to know about it, honestly. The Akinator has some very strange questions, I will say. But to be honest, I don't think Akinator will know who I am because there isn't much information about me online. Whereas ChatGPT, I guess if they have access to Google, they can find me pretty easily. I think. Because as far as I know, well, yeah, there is only one Happy Owl TV on Twitch. You can't. No one else can have the same name as me. So one quick Google search will be enough to find me. Whereas Akinator, I don't exactly know how it works though. So yeah, I'm kind of confused about that one. Sigma means that you respect yourself more than anyone else and that you don't need people like friends or girlfriends. Then no, I am not that. I do respect myself, but I also respect others. And I do need friends and girlfriends. I mean, I've had girlfriends right now, not so much, but I've enjoyed my past relationships and I enjoy my relationships with my friends as well. So I feel like that's a very not great thing to be a Sigma male or something. Because basically, you want to be a loner, I guess? I mean, if that works for you, that's great. But it doesn't work for me. I'd rather keep my friends. I've had them for 10, 15 or 20 years, depending on which one. And I'd rather keep them than not. Anyway, the ads are gone, which means we can proceed. Come on, Dainsleif, show up. I've been waiting for you for a year now. Hello there. Were you waiting for me?
It's been a while, Dane. And yeah, after we heard what went down, we figured you'd shown up. You caused quite a stir, you know. Oh, this is a friend of ours from Natlan. Her name's Ian-san. She insisted on coming here to thank you in person.
It is my honor, Mr. Dainsleif. Thank you for breaking the stalemate in our war against the Abyss Order. Natlan is fortunate to share a common enemy with such a mighty warrior as yourself.
No need to thank me. I hunt the Abyss Order for my own reasons.
Please don't mind him, Ian-san. He always talks like that, but he's a pretty nice guy deep down.
Very deep down.
It's quite all right. Uezo Iansen respects those of great power. It's quite clear that he meant no offense, and I am still delighted to make his acquaintance. Anyway, since you're old friends, I'll leave you to catch up for now. Take your time.
Sure thing. You probably have plenty of other stuff to do anyway, right? Since this war isn't exactly over. See you later, Ian-san!
See ya. Which means that I will have some reading to do.
Hey, Dane. Would it have killed you to be a little more polite? She's our friend.
Yan-san, yes. I will remember the name, but I will not invest more emotion than is necessary when dealing with the citizens of the Seven. It is a matter of principle for me. Fine. Since you helped break the stalemate, we'll let you off the hook.
Ugh, so stubborn. But whatever. So anyway, Dane, do you have any new info about the Abyss Order for us? Any idea what they're trying to achieve with this war, for example?
Never before have I seen the Abyss Order take action on such a large scale. Taken at face value, it seems highly illogical. In a war with the Natlanese, the odds are stacked firmly against them. They surely cannot be unaware of this. Their true goal must be a deeper one.
We thought so too. But it sounds like you're no closer to learning what that goal is than we are.
I've been on the case for some time, even captured and interrogated several Abyss Order members. Yet still, I am none the wiser. I can only assume they have gone to great lengths to keep their real operations a secret. Wait. He didn't get you. Yeah, just as I thought. But I did put your username in Akinator, so now you have a decent chance of actually being guessed. Thank you, I suppose. I did too. Thank you to you as well, and thank you to both of you, Lost and Niktosh. But the game is dead, so the devs aren't gonna do shit. Oh, do you mean Akinator? Are they not updating it anymore? I haven't been on Akinator in like 10 years, I think. Maybe even more than 10 years. So I have no idea what state it is in or not. But I will say I am not surprised that it didn't find me. I have a bad feeling about this. The Abyss Order is wasting a lot of its forces attacking Natlan, so whatever they stand to gain must hold enormous value to them.
What do you think we should do?
Since we lack actionable intelligence for now, we might as well continue to focus on the fighting. Leave them to their secret plots. If they're so willing to sacrifice manpower for it, I intend to make that sacrifice greater and more painful than they could ever have anticipated. If we use this opportunity correctly, I believe we can eliminate the vast majority of the Abyss Order's forces. Wait, what? That sounds like a lot. Although I suppose he's very strong, so yeah. They'll never be able to mount such a large campaign ever again. That outcome is well worth our time. And the sooner we can do that, the better. That is right. The ideal scenario would be to destroy them before they can reach their goal.
Paimon gets it. Nothing in the world can satisfy you like making mincemeat out of the Abyss Order, right?
Well, he's been on the path of vengeance for the past 500 years, so I assume so, yes. Right.
Wow. Okay. A rare, candid response from Dane.
Sounds like Dane's one-man attack on the enemy front has put him in a good mood. What about you? Any news to share from your end? Yes, I have seen a Conrian, and maybe we should ask him. He is Conrian, like an actual one. I mean, Deredith is also one. But come on, please, Traveler, please. Please be smart enough to ask him about her.
Well, actually, we found his sister's hibernation chamber key near the Collective of Plenty. She must have lost it.
Okay, I guess there was that too. Yeah, I may have forgotten about that one. So she's here in person. Unsurprising given the scale of this operation.
Oh, and there's more! After finding the key, we also ran into this weird girl.
Okay, for once I'm glad that Paimon is yapping about everything that has happened because I wanted to get to this point.
She kept seeing monsters that we couldn't see, and then, this other time, we saw a load of monsters, but she couldn't.
And tell him about her eyes. Please tell him about her eyes. It is the one distinctive feature of all Conrian.
She also said she was on a journey to find the Savior. Her description of this Savior matched the Traveler pretty closely, so we figured it's probably his sister.
Come on, the eyes! The eyes! Hold on. That girl called her the Savior?
Yeah, that's right. Is something the matter, Dane?
The last time I heard that term was before the Cataclysm. And not just that. It referred to your sister then too. But who would still believe in the myth of the Savior when the Cataclysm has already taken place? It makes no sense. That term's been around even before the Cataclysm?
Wait, wasn't his sister called the Princess, though? Where did this Savior thing come from?
Well, when she was first granted the title of Princess, the Vinster King and the entire court of Conria set about loudly proclaiming the might that she would bring to the nation. They made it sound as if, with her there, all pain and suffering would be washed away, and the future of Conria would be brighter than anyone could imagine. The Savior was the celebratory title given to the princess by those who believe this rhetoric. Of course, you know how that story ended. In hindsight, the cruel irony is glaring. All that title really stood for was the Vinster King's lust for power.
Oh, sounds like the people of Conria really believed in her.
Hey, I wonder if the people of Conria, with all the princess and savior titles and all of that, maybe they put too much pressure on our sister's what do you call that? Name, not name, on our sister's shoulders. That's the word I was looking for. But I said name because I read Luster's message, which is Lust ? Oh, because Dainsleif mentioned Lust. Yes, apparently you're in the game. And you're connected to the Vinster King, which is not good news for you. I will mention that. Is that why Lamine is so determined to revive the homeland? Because she thinks she's failed as the Conrian's savior? But that certainly doesn't explain everything. There must be other reasons. Oh man. Yeah, basically you're connected to a dead guy. As far as I'm aware, because the gist of it is that 500 years ago there was a cataclysm, as they've mentioned it, and an entire country was destroyed. Like everyone in there was killed. So yeah, apparently you're connected to that. So, and the Vinster King was the leader of that country, and he apparently lusts for power. So that is definitely not good news for you. Oh shit, I forgot to read this line. My bad. As for the girl you met, allow me to offer some speculation. I suspect she's descended from pure-blood Conrians afflicted with the curse of immortality. They must have resettled somewhere remote, cut off from the rest of the world. Oh, wait. So she could be an actual living being and not just a memory from the ley lines? Wait, we could actually have a new waifu. Because my thought was, if she's just a memory from the ley line, once we resolve the situation with the ley line, then she will disappear. But if she's actually real, maybe we can keep a waifu. Yay! That would explain how her people retained their ancient beliefs, including the myth of the golden-haired savior.
Ah, Paimon gets it now. So, a bit like Kaya, except she grew up somewhere more isolated?
Well, to be fair, Kaya grew up in the middle of Mondstadt, so...
Still, that doesn't explain the invisible monster situation.
Yeah, it doesn't. If she can't provide us with any more valuable intelligence, I suggest we shift our attention back to the Abyss Order. Wow, you really don't care about people. I mean, I knew that Dainsleif was always really focused on destroy the Abyss Order, destroy the Abyss Order. That's basically the only thing that he hears, I know. But still... Come on, man. I wanted to brag to you about my my new waifu whose hand I've been holding quite a few times.
Sure. Also, why don't you stay with us at the Masters of the Night Wind for tonight? You must be tired after all that fighting today.
I will consider it, but we must discuss our next step first. Oh, we must discuss our next steps first thing tomorrow morning. We can't give the Abyss Order any time to regroup. I am happy to see him. I do wish he was voiced, and I hope that one day, I believe his voice actor is named Yuri Lowenthal, I think. I hope he will come back. Wait until the following day at 8 AM. Very well. No. I will wait until precisely 8. Come on. No, come on. No! God damn it. This is... This is the most annoying shit. Yeah, there you go. I didn't have to wait until precisely 8. I know. But I needed to. My brain needed to. But yeah, this thing is very pretty. I will say that much. The menu is very pretty, but it is very not precise. Whatever the opposite of precise is.
Let's ride. Rev the engines.
Let's fly. Oh god, no. We should not fly. I just saw that I no longer had much whatever fuel that Mawika is using, so it was a terrible idea. No, we can't give them that much time.
Is that Dane and Neon-san discussing strategy together? Huh. Looks like they're getting along just fine.
I'd like Dainsleif to meet Mawika.
What are you guys talking about?
Not as the one with E1 I was talking about, but just him meeting her. Because she is one of the 7. And so he must despise her. But the thing is, Mawika is genuinely a nice person, right? So I wonder if maybe she could change his mind on at least herself. He might not be able to change her mind on the rest of the 7. And I wonder how Dainsleif would feel about Nouvellette. Huh. I don't remember if he said anything about that last year after the Fontaine Archon Quest. No, because when we saw him last year, it was for the Caribert event thingy. Well, it was not an event, but you know what I mean, right? So many questions.
Ah, you're here. I have some good news to share with you. We just got word from the Scions of the Canopy. Their intelligence has reported that they've discovered the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan.
The Scions of the Canopy. Whose tribe is that? That is Kinitra's tribe, right? Wait, Genshin is multiplayer? Yes. You are somewhat limited to what you can and cannot do. Like, you can't do quests like the one I'm doing right now. You can't do quests in co-op, but you can explore the overworld, like just run around, kill monsters, kill bosses. You can farm bosses with other people. You can also farm artifact domains, which are basically the equivalent of gear. In order to get gear, you have to farm specific domains, and you can do that in co-op. There are also some events that you can do in co-op, so there is plenty of things to do in co-op. But do know that there are some things that you cannot do, such as quests. It's mostly quests that you cannot do in co-op, I think. The rest can be done... yeah, the rest can be done, if I recall correctly. But yes, there is multiplayer in Genshin.
After their front lines dissolved, the bulk of their forces fell back to that area. It's also where their central command is located. The location? The Cinder City.
Isn't that the name of an artifact set? That's the only reason I know the name of that place.
Cinder City, huh? That tracks. Seems like their kind of place. Hey, this is great! This could be our chance to crush the Abyss Order once and for all! And with any luck, maybe we'll find your sister there too.
Yep, our army is almost ready, and we've sent a message to Mawika to let her know the plan. We can't really launch an operation this big without the okay from the Archon.
Fair enough, but is she going to join us? Is she going to meet Dainsleif? Because that is what I want. And I know the game doesn't care about what I want, but I still want it. I beg to differ. This is a waste of time. You have the intel you need, so act on it. Every second you delay only increases the Abyss Order's odds of survival.
I've already explained my reasoning, Mr. Dainsleif. I understand your concern, but an immediate strike is not on the cards for us.
Yeah, I guess, never mind. Dainsleif really doesn't want to meet the Pyro Archon. I think he hates her, even though he doesn't know her. You haven't met her, she's nice. Very well, then I will go there alone. Thank you for the intel, Yansan.
You're gonna go on your own? Come on, be sensible. Just wait a tiny bit longer and you'll have a whole army going with you.
It's all right. I support your decision, Mr. Dainsleif.
Huh? Shouldn't you be talking sense into him?
I don't think there is talking sense into him. You should know that, Paimon. You've known Dainsleif for a while now.
I admire his courage, and I believe he is strong enough to take on the Abyss Order on his own.
Well, like I said, he's been taking on the Abyss Order on his own for the past 500 years, so yeah, he's probably definitely strong enough.
And even if things don't go to plan, he just needs to bide his time until we arrive with reinforcements. Mr. Dainsleif, I wish you the very best of luck.
Thank you.
Looks like he's waiting for you to say something, Traveler.
Allow me to join you, Dainsleif.
Oh, for a second there, Paimon actually thought he was gonna brave it alone. And then he called his own bluff.
I mean, to be fair, having Dainsleif plus a Descender, both of them fighting together, I feel like we might stand a chance. Oh, this is the Cinder City. Oh, I'm so used to calling it Archon Natlan that I can... Yeah, okay, never mind. But it does make sense that the Abyss would be there. I see, I see. Oh no. If the Abyss Order is here, I'm afraid because there are still remnants of dragon technology here. Oh god. Oh, this could be very bad. I think this is going to be very bad. Assault the Abyss Order stronghold. Yes, please. Let us assault. Should I have taken another team, perhaps? Maybe I should have taken another team. It should be
Is this the
fine.
place? The Abyss Order's hideout in Natlan?
It should be more than fine, actually. All these years, the Abyss Order has managed to either stay hidden or fiercely defend their position. This may be the first chance I've ever had to finally make a serious dent in their forces. Which reminds me, once the fighting starts, I can't promise I'll be able to have your back at a moment's notice. But if you run into any Abyss-powered mechanisms, feel free to leave them to me. I'll take care of them when I can.
It's been so long since we fought with Dane side by side. Paimon's confident we can clear this place out long before Eon-san arrives.
We actually might, honestly. We'll wait and see. It sadly isn't. They said they will add co-op in 8.3. Ktosh, don't lie to someone who doesn't know the game much. If you want to provide helpful information, that's fine, but don't troll someone who doesn't know better because they don't play the game. Just ignore what Hinish Lover 69 is telling. Most of the time, he writes nonsense. He's harmless, though. He's harmless, but just don't pay attention to whatever he's writing.
And if you get to meet your sister again, even better. Let's go.
Like I said, the game does have co-op, but some actions can be limited. But a lot of the game can be played with other people. Harmless pranks. Yes, but only if someone is there to actually correct the information. And the idea here is to actually, give them a reason or make them willing to try out the game and play the game. If you just tell them that co-op does not exist when it exists and when in fact they could have fun playing co-op, then you might be changing the way they might experience the game in a negative way. I've been playing Genshin for like 5 minutes. I just saw the map. What the flip? Oh my poop popsicles. Oh my days. How have you gotten 100% map exploration? I've been playing for 3.5 years or 4 years at this point, and I've logged in. Let me check. I don't have an exact number, but I should have an approximate number, I think. Let me see. It should be here. Yeah, okay. I've logged in at least 1,500 hours, and I feel like I probably have more than that. But yeah, I have at least more than 1,500 hours. That's how I 100%ed all the map. It's because I spend the time, and I enjoy it. I enjoy running around and looking for shiny things, basically. That's just how my brain works. I like to run and see a shiny thing, go to the shiny thing, then see another shiny thing somewhere else, go to that shiny thing. And yeah, that's, I have problems, man. You can add me and Happy Owl after you reach rank 16 so you can play together with him. Yep. I did not remember that co-op was locked before rank 16, honestly. It's been such a long time. I kind of forgot about that. But yeah, you can add us, you can add Ktosh and me, and maybe Zhuk if she was here, because she's also on EU. But yeah, the gist of it is you can only play co-op with people who are on the same server as you. So if you're on EU, you can only play on EU. For instance, the viewer Swevy, he's on NA. He's on the North American server. So unfortunately, we can't play with him as an example. And there is also an Asia server. And is there a fourth one? Southeast Asia, SEA? Is there an SEA server for Genshin? Likewise, I haven't looked at Genshin servers in a very long time. Ah, right. Ktosh actually showed you my UID. Do pick the one that is for Genshin. If you pick the HSR reverse 1999 Wu one or ZZZ one, it won't work. So do get the Genshin UID. Really? But I would have like 1,000 ping. I'm in Lithuania. You're in France. Well, okay, maybe not 1,000, but like 200, I think. I don't know about that because it will mostly depend on your internet connection. If you have a good internet connection, I don't think it will be that bad. But I genuinely don't know because I've mostly played with people from France. Yeah, I've mostly played with people from France. Hey, you know what? I am going to help Ktosh with something after we're done with this quest. So we'll see, because Ktosh is in Poland. So he's technically speaking closer to you than he is to me. So we'll see. We'll see about that. And I forgot to read the previous tutorial. I just clicked. Shit. The swordsmanship Dainsleif has mastered as the Conrian court guard captain allows him to easily espy? I don't know that word. The weaknesses of opposing elemental wards. His long war against the Abyss has made him highly cognizant of their weaknesses, allowing him to also destroy their void wards. I've no idea what the... Yeah, okay. Okay, game. Didn't know what the heck you're telling me, but okay.
Try and stop me.
Oh, there was a party setup menu that I completely ignored. Okay, this guy. I can attack him, I guess.
Come on, please.
No, I wanted to heal. No, don't... these motherfuckers.
Let's ride.
Oh, maybe I should attack this thing first?
Strike a pose.
Come on. Oh, it took away my energy. I forgot about that.
Wrath from the skies.
Time to improvise.
Let me heal a bit. I guess all I can do is I suppose I can melt it. Ah, well. Oh, God. Come on, I need to... Yep, okay, good. There we go.
This is a very different battle from the one we fought with the Yansan. No one's backing down. They're fighting back with everything they have.
Hello. Oh, God, that is quite a lot of people.
Shower me with the... Burn it down. Light of the blazing sun.
Don't run away now. Stay cool. Face your guilt.
Oh, I was wondering why I
Hear the echoes of
was
the
losing HP.
Pyroclastic surge.
It's because of those wolves. I forgot about them. I forgot to use him. My bad. Let me heal first. Is there a point in me healing? Because as soon as I switch Furina's mode, her minions are going to slowly kill me. Just use him against the Night Soul shields and heralds. Herald shields. Why won't you use Dainsleif? He's OP. Because I forget. because I'm not used to pressing the button number 5, basically. I'm used to, there you go, wait. Let's see what he does. What do you do? He is OP indeed. No shit.
Light it up! Full throttle!
May I present?
Have a safe trip.
There we go. Perfect. I might probably be tripping, but it might start at 1 p.m. later. Or I don't know, time zones are confusing as hell. You know you can look up the time, like the time zone difference online, right? You can find very useful websites for those. Hello, guys.
Let's begin.
Rev the
Oh.
engines! Rev
Well, I suppose I can kill them right there, right? Yes.
The relentless spectre.
Oh no, not these guys.
The abyss is all present. To flee is futile. To resist it, vain.
Ouch. Okay, you're cryo. Okay, you I can freeze all day long, which is great.
Burn it down! Light up the blazing sun!
Strike a pose!
All right.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Run away now.
Come on, Dainsleif, I could use you. Oh, great. That was a big help. Ah, shit, he talked. And I did not have enough time. Guys. Guys. Oh my god. Stop killing me. Rita Spets, god damn it. They never went and tried to fix this thing, did they? I just realized Furina has been out for a year already, even more maybe. And they never fixed the fact that these guys attack anything and slowly chip away at your health. Something is pressing. I will go to the toilet. Very well, Ktosh. It says 3:40 a.m., but I don't know if it's based on EU or US or my time. Ah, well, if you don't know which time zone it is, then it is indeed a problem. That's funny, because yesterday after the stream, I had to Google what 6 p.m. CEST was on GMT. I mean, that's just what, like an hour difference, or a, yeah, there is only 1 hour difference, right? Who's this?
Twilight Sword Dainsleif. Is this really what you want?
No, I was hoping it would be Andro, but Andro is a pyro abyss. Oh, never mind. This is the Iniquitous Baptist. That's the boss. Oh god, I don't want to fight him. He's annoying. I mean, he's fairly easy, but still. Yeah, I have a lot of different types of elements in my team, so we should be fine if we fight him. It is indeed. I will take every opportunity to hunt you down to the last man.
So, where's the Traveler's sister then? Or is this guy supposed to be in charge here?
So, this is a hunt to you. I must say I pity you, Dainsleif. The death you dole out so readily to others is a luxury you yourself cannot enjoy.
Fair enough. I suppose he might want to die at this point, which is kind of sad, but also understandable. Never mind, I saw the countdown. It's 22 hours from now. I may sleep in peace now. Fair enough, yeah. I don't recommend that you stay awake for 22 hours straight, given the fact that you've already been awake for quite some time, I assume. So, may I assume that this is good night, Chip? If so, then good night to you. Sweet dreams. I hope you dream of that football match or soccer game, I guess. And whichever team you're in favor of, I hope that they will win in your dream. And in reality as well, because why not? Oh no, I lost Dainsleif's fight. We haven't fought the boss yet, because I assume we are going to fight the Iniquitous Baptist at some point. But we did some fighting with Dainsleif indeed. I guess let me just finish this. Wait, what are you finishing? I will let you do whatever you want. You're, like I said to Tosh, you're allowed to do whatever you want, Chip.
But today, that is the least of your worries. Do you realize that all your years of pursuing us are being rendered utterly meaningless, even as we speak?
What do you mean? Your riddles tire me. The overwhelming advantage is ours, at least for the moment. You know what that means for you. I'd like to see what makes you believe you've already won. Or that can you still turn... I think that... Wait, what? I think there is a bit of a problem here. I think it's or that you can still turn the tide of this war, right? English is not my native language, but I feel like I can speak it properly to the point where I feel like, yeah, these two words were inverted, right? This quest. Ah, very well. In that case, I do not wish you good night, yet. Okay, what the fuck are the 4 winds? Oh god, that brings me back, man. The 4 winds of Mondstadt. They are, kind of like guardian deities, I guess. Kind of. It's well, number one, my memory of them is quite fuzzy because I've done this quest like 4 years ago. But yeah, they are kind of the guardians of Mondstadt, helping. I'm trying not to say too much though. And they have temples. I will say that they have temples. And I will not say anything more than that for now. You will discover more as you go along with the story. Those are sneak peeks for Dainsleif playable in 2030. Good grief. I hope he's playable before 2030, man. Because otherwise it will be 5 more years to wait. God damn it. No, I think by 2030 we'll probably be in Genshin 2.0. Because right now, technically speaking, we are just in Chapter 1 Teyvat. So whatever the next chapter will be, will probably be happening even before 2030. Because right now, what are we waiting for? Right now we have Nordkrei coming out at the end of the year, right, in September. And that will probably stay at least for a year then, right? And then we'll have actually Snezhnaya. And then we have the Kandrian Act. So that's 2 more years. So I'd say in 2028, maybe 2027, 2028, we might be in Genshin 2.0. So if my prediction is correct, Dainsleif should be playable before 2030, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, I am interested now. Never in a million years would I have ever thought that I would actually be interested in Genshin. Honestly, man, the story of Genshin Impact is very deep. Especially if you take the time to do side quests, world quests, that's what they are called in the game. World quests are not voiced, which turns away a lot of people, but I would still recommend you do them if you truly want to dive deeper into the lore of the game and the world building. There is a lot of world building already with the Archon Quest, like the main quest of the game, but there is also a lot of world building through world quests. I mean, I guess they are called world quests for a reason. But what I'm trying to say is that the world of Genshin Impact is very well built. It is filled with references and stuff that are foreshadowing other stuff. Like there were stuff in 1.0 that foreshadowed things that happened in 2.4 or whatnot. Like I'm giving you random numbers of patches right now. But yeah, the game is very well planned. And that is why the lore of the game is so interesting, because it is very well planned out. And yeah, I would recommend doing a world quests. Sorry. It was supposed to be planned for 7 years, but it seems they are getting more than 7 years of story. Yeah, I mean, with the addition of Notkarai, I think Notkarai was not planned out originally. But when the game launched, it was indeed planned for 7 years, because there are 7 nations to explore. Although, wait, there are 7 nations, 1 per year. Oh right, first year is Mondstadt and Liyue. Okay, so no, it makes sense. Because I was going to say, there are 7 nations, but there are 8 acts, you know, with Kandria being another one. So that would be 8 nations. But the first year we got 2 nations with Mondstadt and Liyue. So I guess there was that. Anyway, like Chip mentioned, a game planned 7 years in advance, and you can feel it, in my opinion. You can really feel that it was planned a long time in advance. Where was I at? Oh right, how can they still turn the tide of this war? What is your secret plan?
Then allow me to be frank. As far as we are concerned, our princess has already won by other means.
Yeah, I feel like the attack on Natlan was probably some kind of distraction, right? It was like a it was to hide their true objective, which they seem to have accomplished already. By the way, Last, I suppose I should tell you that this quest is happening 5 years after the ones that you are trying to do right now. So this is not helpful to me as a streamer, but I have to mention, watching my streams will spoil you some things about the story. I should have mentioned this before. I'm sorry, I didn't think of this. But yeah, if you're barely starting Genshin, watching my stream will spoil you of things that will come much, much later. So yeah, fair warning to you about that. And hello, Gabriel Gaming _123. I shall call you Gabriel. Gabriel, don't worry, I'm not going to use your full name every time. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. You say it as if I will remember anything. Fair enough, fair enough. If you manage to forget about all of it, that's great. That way you can experience it for the first time as you experience the story by yourself, which in my opinion is the best way to experience this story. Where were we? Ah, right. The Iniquitous Baptist is saying that our sister has already won.
And I do not merely mean this battle. No. Her Highness has achieved something far greater.
Can I see her? She's my sister. Come on.
For today, the Abyss Order's greatest wish has finally been fulfilled.
The Abyss Order's greatest wish? Does that mean... Wait, their greatest wish is to bring back Kandria and lift the curse from its people. Wait, are we getting Kandria today? What is happening here?
Our Highness quietly infiltrated the Night Kingdom to exploit that realm's past experience with ley line reconstruction.
Right. Oh. So, number one, that explains why we saw her in the Night Kingdom when we had that dream/nightmare. And two, it makes sense because the Loom of Fate is meant to create its own ley line. So maybe she wants to have a better understanding of how ley line works in order to create her own ley lines for Kandria or something along those lines.
And then used the Loom of Fate to reweave the ley lines of Kandria.
Yeah, okay, I guess I just had to wait 5 seconds and I would have had the answer. And I was right on the money.
What? She used the Loom of Fate?
Well, I mean, we can't really be surprised by it. I mean, she built the damn thing. Sorry, I had a bit of a trouble saying that word. But yeah, she built the thing, so at some point, yeah, we knew she was going to use it.
Does this mean the attack on the Masters of the Night Wind was all a smokescreen to give her some cover?
I would assume so, yes.
Oh no! This makes too much sense.
Correct. As of now, our homeland has been revived.
Wait, I want to go there. Although, no, never mind. I don't want to go there because maybe that will wake up the heavenly principles and we'll all die there. Maybe they are recreating the cataclysm and, yeah, I mean, inadvertently recreating it, right? I mean, if they bring back Conria, but then for some reason the heavenly principle is not happy about that. Although, technically speaking, the heavenly principles is not exactly responsible for the cataclysm exactly, right? I mean, we don't really know much about what happened. Never mind, forget about everything I said. Superconduct Risley. The heck are you talking about, Ktosh? That doesn't even work. That makes no sense. Superconduct is for physical characters. Risley can literally not do any kind of physical damage given the fact that he's a catalyst user. So once again, I see that you've come up with a great idea. Let's call it a great idea.
And all of my comrades that you have slain, Dainsleif, they shall forget the struggles that have beset them these past 500 years, and begin their lives anew in a Conria restored to life.
I mean, that doesn't sound too bad. Unless it becomes bad for the rest of the continent. That's the question. What are the consequences of them doing this? Eye of Perception? Yeah, great. Yeah, I mean, if you want to go with meme builds, then go ahead. I suppose so. But don't expect to clear Stygian Onslaught with that kind of build. Kaya seems so chill. He is. You will learn more about him as the story goes. I will not say anything more than that. I will leave you to discover that on your own. What a load of drivel. Your falsehoods are riddled with flaws. My ears tire of your tedium. Isn't there more to reviving a homeland than just reweaving its ley lines?
Right! You still need a few steps after that, such as finding a place to host the ley lines you just rewove.
That was actually a smart thing that Paimon said. I'm surprised by you, Paimon.
Plus, if it was really so easy, Moika and the captain would have had a way easier time during the war.
I have one simple question. If Conria has indeed been revived as you claim, then where is it?
Oh, you poor fools. Clinging to delusions, even after the truth has been plainly revealed to you.
No, the so-called truth has just been told to us, but you could be lying, so that's not the same thing. If you were to show us Conria being indeed here, then we would be inclined to believe you, you know. There is the phrase, seeing is believing. Right now it's just talking, and talking is not believing. So, or hearing, I guess. We are hearing what you say, but yeah, we're gonna need a bit more proof than that. You should invest in him at the start. He's probably your best DPS option at the beginning, and you will get him for free soon. That is true. And if you manage to get a pyro character, you can melt with him. I mean, it might be a bit too soon to talk to you about elemental reactions, but there is somewhat of a deep gameplay system to learn about slowly but surely. But yeah, Kaya is pretty good at the start of the game. Oh yeah, you know what? I'm an idiot. You can play Kaya with Xiangling whenever you get her, because you do get her for free as well. But that will probably take some time. But yeah, at the start of the game, Kaya is not that bad, honestly. Later on, he's not exactly great, not gonna lie. But at the start of the game, you don't really have that much of, like, that many options. So you might as well build him. And hello, Decaf, and happy lurking to you. I'm blooming. What do you mean you're blooming, Tosh? I mean, you could do a Hyper Bloom team with Kaya. I mean, you can do that with any cryo character, technically. If I recall correctly, the best overall team for Eula is actually a Eula Hyperbloom team. It's not the best for her personal damage, but it is her best overall team just because how much Hyperbloom does in terms of damage to help out. But yeah, never mind. This is sad. I don't want to talk about that. It's sad for our poor Eula.
Think back on the past few days. Have you truly not noticed anything amiss since the start of the war?
Anything amiss? Are there signs that I could have missed?
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Ah, wait, so she's calling my sister Noise, I guess. Because my sister was, she has found her way into the Natlan ley lines. So my sister is Noise, I see, very well. Also, Gabriel Gaming is actually my brother. He probably saw me watching you and tuned in. Oh, very well. Well, hello brother. Hello lost brother. And welcome to the stream indeed. Garming mentioned. Not the same one. This is Gabriel Gaming, not the Garming. As for, I should probably explain that to Lust and maybe to Gabriel if you guys don't. I know Lust doesn't play Genshin, or rather barely started, whereas I don't know about Gabriel, but Garming, which is written the same way as the word gaming, is actually a character in Genshin Impact. His name is Garming. It's not pronounced gaming though. And he has nothing to do with gaming. He's just, yeah, it's a Chinese name. Don't ask me more than that. I don't know much about how Chinese people name their, or rather where Chinese names come from exactly. But yeah, there is that. Anyway.
Oh, what does that mean?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still.
I mean, to be fair, if my sister, if Lamine was just studying it, then I would assume that she may not have actually, what would you call that, affected it in any way, right? I would assume so. Oh, I guess this is just a flashback to show us proof that maybe what the iniquitous Baptist is saying is true. Sun Chin Wu. Are you trying to write Sung Jinu? Sung Jinu's name is not Chinese, it's Korean. And if you're talking about someone else, then I don't know who that is.
It's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
It's the same? Do you mean Korean names and Chinese names? If that's really what you think, man, you really should stop rotting your brain away, because Korean names sound nothing like Chinese names, man. At least from the ones that I've heard. Just like Tokyo is the capital of France. Right, so yeah, your brain is indeed rotted away. I am sorry for your loss of brain cells over the years, and I hope that it improves somehow, somewhat, because you desperately need more brain cells, I think. I also vaguely remember seeing Lamine in the Night Kingdom, facing the Lord of the Night. Wait, that's not all. There were other signs as well. Oh, which of these events is proof that Khaenri'ah has been revived? Let's go through all of them. The Abyss Order tries to retreat from the stronghold. Ah, that could be proof. I mean, if they've accomplished their objective, then they don't need to fight the war anymore. Interpret. The Abyss Order retreated when we attacked their stronghold with Yansan and Sitlali. This isn't their usual style. The meditation of the Abyss Order's followers. According to a guard stationed near the Master of the Night Wind, many members of the Abyss Order were seen idling around during the lull in the conflict, even settling down to mediate. I can't see monsters at the same time as Diradith. I couldn't see the monsters that Diradith could see, and she could see the ones I could not. I could. We could only see the monsters in each other's sight after making physical contact. Wait, maybe Dainsleif was wrong and Diradith is not actually from an offshoot of Khaenri'ah's descendants, but she's actually part of this new set of ley lines, which would explain why we see different things, maybe. Huh. I feel like the right conclusion is probably this one, I guess. I will submit it, we'll see. No, never mind. No, that could have been a tactical decision. At least I can't see how this was directly connected to the revival of Khaenri'ah. Okay, in that case, my best guess would be this thing, because I don't see what the meditation had anything to do with it. I'd say this one, right? Please tell me I'm right. Yes, okay. I should have gone with my, what do you call that? I should have gone with my gut, because I thought that was the right answer. So this is where it came from. Kaya is in love with the red-haired guy. Oh god. The red-haired guy is called Diluc, and I knew Tosh would answer right away. Kaya and Diluc are half-brothers, so not really in love. Although, I mean, yeah, if I answer too much, then I will spoil you bits of the story. But yeah, they are part of the same family, so I would hope that there is no romantic love between them. And you will see that their relationship is somewhat complicated. What's between Poland and France? Germany, right? I mean, there is more than just Germany between Poland and France, but Germany is definitely one of the countries between us, right? Feel like there are other countries, but I can't think of them off the top of my head. Assuming he's right, then another possibility arises. Maybe I'm in a different time and space from Diradith. If she is Khaenri'ah like Dane suspects, then that means this revived Khaenri'ah that he speaks of might actually exist. And despite hailing from that separate time and space, Diradith has found a way to communicate with us. Whatever may be going through your mind right now, do not trust it. I urge you not to believe in his lies. The notion that Khaenri'ah has been revived is preposterous. Unless I see it with my own eyes, I refuse to entertain it. I mean, I get that, you know, wanting to see to believe, it makes sense. This is only one thing that should demand our attention in this instant, and that is silencing this man for good. Ah! We shall fight. Can I remove your thingy like this?
Let's begin.
Oh god, no.
All right. Time to shine.
I completely messed up my... Wait, where is my energy? And I... God damn it. Wrong one. Ouch.
No backup, huh?
Oh god.
All right.
I could use some energy. Come on, Shalonen. I need the energy. Shalonen. Ah, there we go.
Let the mountain's veins boil. Pyroclastic surge.
I almost
Be
died.
all of them, right? So, we've destroyed the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan, but somehow that didn't feel satisfying at all.
I can't believe I almost died there. I messed up my entire rotation. This was horrible. But thank god I have Mawika and she could one-shot the boss. That's Anyway. Why when I'm in school I'm literally melting, but when I'm sitting at home doing nothing it's raining and cold? Why can't it be... different? Is that what you mean? And that's just life. Sometimes life does not give you lemon. Sometimes it just shits on you, and you have to you have to adapt, I guess. But it feels weird using Kaya or Amber, and then after the fights, when the cutscene plays, my characters get the congrats. Wait, do you mean... wait, yeah, you mean the Traveler. Yes. I mean, you can use the Traveler if you want to. At the very early game, it doesn't really matter who you use. The game is not that difficult, honestly. So you can use whatever you want. The Traveler, you can use him if you want to, in order to make it more immersive. But yeah, you will have to get used to... I mean, unless you only play the Traveler, if that is what you want, but that might make your life very difficult. But yeah, if you... what do you call that? If you are going to play the game, you will have to get used to seeing different characters fighting and then getting back to the Traveler, because that's just how the game is being played. And Ktosh is telling you nonsense, or rather Kinish Lover 69. Do not listen to him there. Electro Traveler is not good. Water Traveler is not good. The only good travelers are Dendro Traveler and Pyro Traveler. The rest of them, not really great. At the start of the game, you'll only have Anemo Traveler, Wind Traveler. He's decent enough for the start of the game, but you will soon dish him because other characters are better. Unless you really want to focus on the Traveler. That is absolutely your choice as well. But I will say that, yeah, Electro and Hydro Traveler are probably some of the worst. Like, their kit design is really not great.
Are you still thinking about what that guy said? You look really worried.
Dear, this is the only potential lead we have. I understand. You think she might be from the revived Khaenri'ah, yes? I have said my piece. I doubt Khaenri'ah could be revived so easily. But, if it will give you some peace of mind, you should talk to her and test your theory. Come on, please come with me. Please talk to her as well. I will stay here and do some post-battle cleanup. Perhaps there are some clues left to be found. Dun, dun, dun. And we are going to have an ad break soon. Wait, I don't want this to be interrupted. Come on. Oh god. Oh wow. I did not see that one coming. Please tell me he's not dead. I mean, he can't die, right? He is supposed to become playable in 2027 or something. Right? Oh shit. Whose hand was that? Wait, didn't we defeat him? I thought your voice and attitude seemed familiar. My mistake. I should have made sure you were dead earlier. The curse of immortality has struck you too, then, Hayden. Who the fuck is Hayden? What? I don't know who that is. I think Hayden is the name of Triby's VA. I don't remember their last name. I just know that they are Alejandro Saab's partner, but I don't think they took Sayu's last name. But I do believe their name is Hayden, and they voice Triby, Trian, Trinon, and Tribios, and all of the trees, right? But yeah. Who is Hayden? I'm so confused. And I missed quite a few messages. Where was I at? Cryo MC is gonna be a shielder with... come on. We need more off-field free-to-play options for Cryo. I mean, we already have Layla, Diona. We have off-field Cryo options, man. Lisa is so mommy. I'm sorry, I had to say it. No worries, we understand. And if you really want something fun to do, although you will have to download the JP voice lines, download the JP voice lines, take Lisa, and climb a mountain. You can thank me later. Just listen. Listen to that. and be happy. You will be happy, trust me. But you do have to download the Japanese voice pack for that. But just for that, I feel like it's worth it. Although if you're already playing in Japanese, then you can just do that already. But yeah, once you get Lisa for free, you will get a Lisa for free. You take her and climb a mountain with JP voices. Where was I at? There is a story quest with her when you go on a date with her at like rank 15. That guy that sacked himself in the Chasm quest. Halfdan Hayden. Halfdan's name is Halfdan. It's not Hayden. I don't think that's the same guy. And yeah, I mean, Halfdan was the guy who sacrificed himself in the Chasm quest, but that's the thing. He sacrificed himself, so he's no longer alive. And on top of that, that's not his name. His second name? You're really going to tell me his name is actually Halfdan Hayden? Really? I very much doubt it. Just like many of the things that you tend to say, Ktosh.
500 years on, and you still refuse to address me as master.
Well, there you go. What you said was nonsense because Halfdan was addressing Dainsleif as his superior, whereas here Hayden seems to be Dainsleif's superior. So very clearly what you're telling me here is wrong once again. Ah, man. And they literally said it before. Trust can each love... Yeah, no. No. There is no trusting you, not after all the bullshit you've been spewing earlier.
Don't forget, Dainsleif. You may be the renowned Twilight Sword, while my arm has grown too feeble to swing a blade. But I taught you everything you know about wielding a blade.
Yeah, Halfdan did not have that kind of relationship with Dainsleif. It was mostly the opposite, I would say. But what if? Yeah, but what if nothing? It's not. Just forget about it, Tosh. Huh. Your arrogance and malice cost you all of my respect long ago. And wait, I am going to snooze the ads again. There we go. Being a herald changed him, and it changed him so much that it changed the status between the two of them. And you've got to stop at some point. Because, like I've mentioned, apparently Hayden is Dainsleif's boss, whereas in truth, Dainsleif was Halfdan's boss, if you want to really simplify it. And hello, you're ugly as fudge. Wow, that is certainly one hell of a name. Hello to you, and welcome to the stream.
Be that as it may, under the circumstances, I see no further reason for us to fight.
Good morning, good afternoon,
the curse
and
of
good evening.
immortality means neither of us has a way to completely destroy the other.
So I guess him putting his hand through Dainsleif's chest was for nothing? Speak for yourself. I intend to kill you 100 times over. No, show me more of Dainsleif fighting. No, where are my kit leaks? HoYoVerse. Oh, thank you. Never mind. I thought they would show us more. I wanted more.
Have you finally had enough? You weren't joking then, huh? Never in all my worst nightmares have I experienced anything close to the pain of 100 deaths. Surely, there's no point taking out all your hatred on me alone.
That was just for your actions in the Abyss Order. If I took into account what you did in Kandria, you'd soon find out how much darker your nightmares can become.
All right, I believe you. Still, aren't you at least a little tired now? Why don't we sit down, perhaps chat a little?
He does not seem tired to me.
What? Not a fan of reminiscing about old times? Well, I suppose you don't have many fond memories to look back on.
I never thought you'd side with the Abyss Order, Hayden. You could have easily blamed the princess for her betrayal. Wait, what? Who did my sister betray? What happened?
Indeed. When the cataclysm first struck, everyone prayed for the Savior to deliver them. But she was nowhere to be found. Yes, we knew that the great abyssal power within her had been divided up. Yet we still despaired at her choice to leave us. Still, I believe that everything she's doing now, including her regret over what happened, comes from a genuine place in her heart.
But could it also be the abyss power within her that is corrupting her? I mean, we don't really know the effect of having abyssal power within you for 500 years, do we?
And besides, who else can we place our faith in? We are proud Conrians, are we not? I mean, we can hardly turn to the gods.
To be fair, I don't think the gods will help you. I suppose you have changed a lot over the past 500 years. Otherwise, I'd never expected you to forgive her. Had you been so generous during your time at the Knight Academy as my instructor in the Black Serpent blade work, I might not have come to loathe you so much.
Is that so?
All my good deeds were clearly in the spirit of the Academy's code of chivalry. Yet I've received corporal punishment for being restless and brash. And as much as it pains me to bring up his name, even my co-students... Wait, what? Even my co-student Sartology was prosecuted for following the spirit of knighthood. He even lost limbs over it. He studied with Sartology? I mean, we knew that there was a connection. We knew that Dainsleif knew Sartology, I think, because Sartology is one of the 5 sinners of Conria, if I recall correctly. But I didn't think they were students together. When is the anime with Dainsleif at the academy or something like that? Okay, I've snoozed the ads as many times as I could, but some ads are going to run now. I will take a bit of a break because it's been 3 hours and I do need a bit of rest myself. But once the ads are gone, we'll be back and we'll proceed with the story. I tried for the ads not to interrupt us, but at some point I no longer have any snoozes, so there you have it. But in the meantime, I will leave you with a bit of music and I shall be right back. And I am back. I needed to go to the restroom, but I am ready to get back to Genshin. There you go. Genshin is back, and let me grab my chat and my stream manager. We are ready to go indeed. So how is everybody doing? You're ugly as fudge. All right then, cool, right. You're ugly as fudge. Is that just another of Ktosh's accounts, man? You've got to stop showing up with different accounts. Maintaining a positive and respectful chat environment is crucial for a welcoming community. Addressing mean behavior requires multifaceted approach. The heck are you talking about, man? Okay, if you're just here to troll, then I will ban your other account. I will ban your ugly as fudge account. It's legit not me. Really? Really? Because you've played that card before, and it's becoming increasingly hard to believe you. Especially given everything else that you tend to say. But, you can ban it, I guess. I will say, please remain respectful in chat. If you're not, then yeah, your message will get deleted, or worse, you will get banned. And hello, Jamie. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Where were we? Right, still with Dainsleif, and yes, Dainsleif was a student with Certalogy. I want to see an anime about that. I feel like there is so much anime potential with Genshin. But we've all seen, you know, slice of life anime that happens in high school and stuff like that. I feel like we should see one of those with Dainsleif, Certalogy, and maybe, I don't know if back when he was in school, what you call that? Maybe he already had met our sister. I don't really know when they met exactly. Maybe he was already the Twilight Sword and Captain of the Guard and all of that. Where was I at? Is Ktosh being a person lacking manners again? See, even Jamie is not surprised with the way she phrased it. And it might not be you, Ktosh, but I mean, all the troll responses that you gave last, they are not exactly bannable replies, but at the same time, I would prefer to avoid trolling someone who's genuinely curious about the game. Genshin manga, but it's focused on the past of Kanria. That would be nice. I mean, whether it is a manga or a what do you call that? An anime. I would prefer it if it were an anime, but evidently an anime would require much more work and much more money, let's be honest. But at the same time, I don't think HoYoVerse is bankrupting themselves right now. I think they're doing pretty well, so they might be able to invest in an anime or a manga, perhaps. Speaking of animes, do you watch anime? Yes, I do. I watch way too many of them. Maybe I do troll, but it's not like I'm insulting someone while doing it. Well, sometimes you can be borderline with the way you speak, and I've mentioned it before. There is little point of discussing it now, of course, but all of this was your doing, wasn't it, Hayden? You wore a mask of benevolence as you viciously suppressed the next generation of knights, all to bolster your own position and reputation. I like the fact that for once we are seeing a, what do you call that? This kind of conversation, because you know the last time we saw Dainsleif with Lumine, for instance, they off-screened it, whereas here we actually get to see the entirety of the thing even though the traveler is not here. So that's actually pretty nice. What about when Ktosh said stop talking? That was a horrible insult to me. Never stop yapping, sun god owl. Wait, what? I mean, yeah, I suppose there is that, and technically speaking, I think the never stop yapping comes because of Ktosh. I think he told me something like stop yapping, and I decided to make that a redeem to turn it into a joke rather than take it seriously. Where was I at? I am new to anime too. I've actually only watched 2 technically, 2.5. I used to watch Death Note. What are the other ones that you watched? I tried watching Death Note, but I couldn't really get into the anime. And one of my exes, she was really, really into Death Note. She absolutely loved it. And since I didn't really want to get back into it and watch it, I talked about it with her, and she kind of gave me an abridged version of the anime. So I do know most of what happens in the anime, but I haven't actually watched it because I couldn't really get into it. I couldn't really connect to the characters. Yeah, I think it was either me or Chip, but I think it was me. Yes. I would say it was most likely you, because Chip has never talked to me like that. I like Death Note not as a concept, but I don't like Akira. I don't know who is Akira in Death Note. Like I said, I watched like the first, what do you call that? The first episode, I think, and I really didn't like it. I didn't even want to get into the anime, which is why I didn't watch more than that. So okay, it is Kira. Okay, there is a character apparently also called Akira, but that's someone else entirely. But there is also Kira, which is the name that Light Yagami is using, like a pseudonym of some kind, right? If I recall correctly. But yeah, I did not like him either. To be fair, from what I've seen, like, I know I didn't give the anime a proper shot, because watching one episode is not enough, I think. But I didn't like any of the characters that I've seen. The concept, though, like you mentioned, Jamie, is indeed interesting. Light Yagami, yes, indeed. His name was Light Yagami, but people call him Kira. But I think that's the name he used, he was... it was kind of a fake name he used to avoid using his true name, because if someone knows his true name, they could try and write it in a Death Note and thus be able to kill him, right? Because that's how the Death Note works. You just need to write the full name of the person, if I recall correctly. What? Too cowardly to admit it?
Oh, I'm sorry, Dainsleif. I would apologize to you for those actions, truly. But the fact is...
I don't care.
I honestly can't remember them anymore.
I guess that's even worse than not caring, because that means he didn't care so much that his memory of them are gone. Although in his case, given the fact that he's been alive for 500 years and placed under a curse, I do remember that technically speaking, Conrian people who are placed under said curse will tend to lose their memories and their personality and all of that. I mean, they call the guy that kills people Kira. Yeah, I mean, that's the name of the killer, but technically speaking, that killer is Light Yagami. And the Shinigami wasn't trustworthy. Right, I forgot about his name, but I really did not like his design. He looked awful to me. I mean, just a question of taste. In terms of art, like, it's well made, I can't say otherwise. It's just like I really didn't like his face. It was really weird to me, but yeah. The Shinigami, it feels like he was just playing games with him, which is kind of insane considering the fact that, you know, he's playing games with the lives of people. But at the same time, he's a Shinigami, which is like an angel of death, right? So I guess maybe he was too bored with his with his job and decided to turn it into a game.
Look at me. Look at what has become of me. Only by the Abyss's grace have I managed to maintain this physical form. But as for the rest, memories, Spirit, emotions, personality? They have long become eroded, fragmented beyond recognition.
It is as I thought.
Even if mine was a past steeped in sin, or in shame I once longed to hide, I would wish to remember it. Without my history, I fear I will become another person entirely.
Well, maybe you could become a better person then.
I would like to apologize for any misdeeds that are mine. So please, tell me everything. Tell me about the Khaenri'ah we once called home.
He has completely changed his demeanor towards Dainsleif. Before he was kind of taunting him, provoking him, and now he's actually kind of nice. Well, not nice per se, but he seems like a genuinely curious person. Can I cook Hayden a good meal? I mean, I don't know if he can eat it because I don't know if he has a mouth somewhere there. So I suppose you can. What will become of that meal, I don't know. No wonder your personality struck me as different. Memories are indeed a crucial part of a person's identity. So, the Khaenri'ah we once called home. Dainsleif slowly closes his eyes. Countless memories of Khaenri'ah at all the sights, memories, and feelings. Everything etched into the... Simply recalling everything seems to take a long time.
You seem to remember much. Could you tell me more about it? About our golden age?
I once again wish that those black screens were not as fast as these. I wish we could just control the length of them, like, ask me to click when I'm done reading. Please, game. Please. Paimon just casually docks the location of Kaya's grandfather's sword like... VRO, are we dead ass? I don't know what that last part of your sentence means. I may be too old. But I do vaguely remember the story about Kaya's grandfather's sword and the eye patch and all of that went with it. But it is a vague recollection, and I mostly remember the ending to that story, which I, of course, am not going to tell you so that you experience it yourself. But yeah, I can't comment much on it because, yeah, my memories of them are quite... would you call that? Quite vague on that front. VRO is bro, and that ass is serious. Oh, okay, it was just bro, but miss... thank you, thank you, Tosh, for the translation. Thank you. I understand. I mean, Paimon is very... what's the word for it? Unaware of her own actions and own words. I will say that much. He's a genuine guy. He is desperate to cling on to memories. Imagine you're a person, you lived for so long, you're losing your memories. The only hope is letting someone retell your memories. When you put it like that, it is indeed sad, but right before you showed up, I think it was right before you showed up, Dainsleif seemed to have had a very bad experience with him, in the sense that he was not a good guy back when he was still a regular Khaenri'ah, I suppose. Yeah, when you put it like that, he does seem like a nice dude, just like a regular person, but there is more to the story. No, people actually say bro. People, TikTok language. Bro is just bro, basically. But why? Like, I understand shortening some words. I understand making mistakes and typos because the V and the B are close to each other on the keyboard. But why just replace it for no reason? I really do not understand TikTok and the whole generation and culture that surrounds it. Bad in the past, what if you lose your identity, you cannot remember your actions, so you can only hope to reforge it? But that means you're reforging something bad, doesn't it? And the fact is that right now he is part of the Abyss Order, which has been the antagonist in the game somewhat, right? I still feel like I understand why the Abyss Order is doing what they're doing. They just want their homes back, right? Someone mistyped it and people thought it sounds better. But people say bro too. How does it sound? How does bro sound better than bro? And does that mean that by extension you're supposed to call people brother? Like, this makes no sense to me. Because bro is the shortened version of brother, right? So, never mind. I think there is no point in me trying to understand it. But I do thank you for giving me that information. At the very least, now I know, you know? I don't get that too. I say bro. Okay, thank you, Tosh. I feel less alone. Reforging a bad sword into a good one exists. But is it really what he's trying to do? That we can't exactly be sure of. I am not interested. I have neither the time nor the sympathy.
Is that so? What a pity. But this will be quite sufficient, as long as the Loom of Fate heard what I could not.
The Loom of Fate? What have you done? Tell me.
I'm afraid I owe you yet another apology, Dainsleif.
Huh?
You were right. I lied to you earlier. Your wits are too sharp to be fooled by me.
See, Jamie, he's a liar. He's a liar, and he tried to fool Dainsleif. How dare he? You probably don't even know about the Barite or Las Baza La Right. Sorry, La Baza. Yeah, no, I have no idea what any of that means. I don't have a TikTok account, nor do I plan to create one. And I pretty much never really spend time on things related to TikTok. So, I mean, just by the things that you guys wrote in chat, and Josh often mentions stuff that happens on TikTok because he's on there quite a lot. I don't want to have anything to do with TikTok, honestly. At this point, I'd rather stay as far away as I can. What does that even mean? World is so cooked, I don't even know what that means. Oh shit. If even Ktosh doesn't know, then there is absolutely no shot that I would. But it is surprising that even Ktosh doesn't know. But there you go. Now you seem to have learned something new, apparently. It's basically... What the fuck is that? It's Jinxji language? Oh right, Jinxji. Ah, so you know what that is, Tosh? Because I don't. What is that language? He's a good guy. Jinxie. Who is that? Is that a dude on TikTok or something? He seemed good, goddammit. When I finally have characters I like in Genshin, they turn to shit. You mean? I want old Khaenri'ah. I mean, to be fair, I do wish to see old Khaenri'ah again, and I am not against the idea of reviving it. Because I do feel like it was maybe unfair for the people of Khaenri'ah to get punished for something that they didn't really do. I mean, we know the king was somewhat corrupt and all of that, and you know, I believe gold had something to do with the whole cataclysm as well. But those were just a handful of people who did very bad things. But I feel like, yeah, the citizens of Khaenri'ah as a whole, they didn't deserve that. So I am not against the revival of Khaenri'ah. I'm just questioning the consequences of it. Like, what will it do to the other people of Teyvat? He's a streamer. Ah, I see. It's literally just a funnier version of saying all right. Wait, so let me read that again. La base all right is a funnier version to you. I see. Well, I just find it annoying to say, but I guess generational differences, right? He's also that weird blinking thing. I don't know what you mean. He's a Twitch streamer. He's mad good at R6 and plays Clash Royale. Yeah, he has tics. I see. By R6, I assume you mean Rainbow Six, probably Siege, right? Right, that was the one. Does someone here even play Clash Royale? I don't. Wasn't he like top 1 or R6? Oh, by the way, Tosh, how did your PvP matches go? If I recall correctly, you were trying to climb the ladder, right? In Clash Royale. Or was it another game? They were bad, but they were punished wrongly. They in fact were punished by accident. Wait, how do you know it was an accident? And I wouldn't say that everyone in Conria was bad, right? I don't think that was the case. I think, like, the leaders of Conria were indeed bad, but the rest of the population were probably just regular people, right? So I don't think they deserve the punishment, that's for sure. Yeah, I'm still at 8500. I decided to play ranked mode to get better levels. Was that good? Because I remember that you mentioned the details of the ranking system, but I'm not gonna lie, I completely forgot. But did you progress or not? So it will take time until I get to the LADT arena. The heck is the LADT arena? Is that the ranked arena of some kind? 9,000 trophies is max. I mean, 8,500 is not bad. It is somewhat close to 9,000, right? Oh, last arena. Okay. You're really close to it, right?
The homeland hasn't yet been revived.
Oh.
In fact, even the ley line weaving is not yet complete.
Okay. Wait, so did you want Dainsleif to recount stuff about Conria so that it could be registered by the new ley lines that are being woven so that they could use that to recreate the Conria of old? Is that what you're saying?
Think of ley lines as the collection of memories concerning a given place. To reweave Conria's ley lines as they were 500 years ago, we would somehow need to retrieve almost all the memories of Conria from that age.
I see, so I was right indeed. Something happened in Conria, for they deserve that punishment, and that is the most expected secret to uncover. I mean, yeah, we don't exactly know what happened. Like, we don't know the details. We only know breadcrumbs about it. But from my understanding, the wrong thing that happened was done by the leaders, like by the 5 sinners of Conria, right? But only those 5s were bad apples. And you can't throw away the whole basket just because 5 apples are bad, right? So I feel like the population did not deserve to become hilichurls and be tormented for eternity like this. This stream has become newer generations teaching millennials new slang. Yes, I mean, you will see that this happens quite a lot because Ktosh often says things that I do not understand. But enemies are just over-leveled. This game is hell for free-to-play players. Ah, I see. Ah, well. So Clash Royale is more pay-to-win? Is that what you're saying? And by the way, the XD in 2025, do people no longer use XD as an emote in 2025? Is that no longer a thing? Then there would be 2 Haydens. I suppose so. There would be the present Hayden and the past Hayden. You might be onto something there, Jamie. Wait, I have a stupid thought. If there are 2 of each Conrian, like we are assuming right now, does that mean that we get 2 half Dan? And because he's half Dan, does that mean that we get 1 whole Dan? I had to. I'm sorry. I had to. The name, it's in the name. It's there. Anyway, let's move on. Pretend I didn't say anything.
The Loom of Fate cannot weave without an abundant supply of memories.
Wait, so does that mean that you want to capture Dainsleif in order to extract his memories, perhaps?
And so, we relied on everyone in the Abyss Order to provide what they could.
Never mind.
Even though fragments are all that remain in most cases, the more we all share, the more that can be restored.
I mean, I assume Lumine still remembers quite a lot, right? Dainsleif seems to be remembering quite a lot as well. He has not been eroded away like most. Capitano might have remembered, but unfortunately he's busy at the moment. I'm trying to think who else. I guess maybe the members of the Hexen Circle might remember as well. And the Archons who were actually present there. But they aren't really going to share anything, are they? I'll make you into a whole owl. I don't know what that means, Jamie. If that's a nice thing, then thank you. If that is not a nice thing, then no thank you. Wasn't there a Khaenri'ah guy in Sumeru other than Dainsleif? Yes, there was. That was Cariber's father. But I can't remember what... Clothar. Clothar Alberic. But he died. He's already dead and gone. You can go to the menu and click Character Archive and look at for Kinich. Right, because you asked him his thoughts on Kinich's design. Right, you will see that there are many characters you can try and obtain in this game. I think we are past 90, right? Are we past 100 characters now in the game or not yet? I don't remember. So, the Loom of Fate is running as we speak. And the so-called meditation your members have been performing. Its purpose was to supply the Loom with memories, wasn't it? Oh, I didn't know that. I mean, I didn't realize that until you said it. I kind of forgot about the whole meditation process. Skirk was the 100th. Oh, nice. Well, welcome, Skirk. And 100 characters, my god. There are too many characters. I mean, I feel like starting this game now might feel a bit overwhelming, wouldn't it? I guess, I mean, when I started the game there was plenty to learn, so I was overwhelmed indeed, but I did enjoy it. Maybe go download Reverse and go pull and you'll get Kakanya blessed by the owl. I mean, why not? If you can get her. But right now, the only possibility of getting Kakanya is losing your 50-50, unfortunately. Because she's not on any banners. What? Last, Kinich Lover 69, aka Ktosh, because that's the name we grew accustomed to, is asking you what you think of the design of a character named Kinich. But since you don't have him yet, if you ever get to get him, and you will not meet him before a very long time, he's telling you that in the menu, you can go into a specific menu called Character Archives, where you can see all the characters that are released in the game. And Kinich is one of them. And thus you could go in there and tell Ktosh what you think of Kinich's design. I don't find it overwhelming at all. Ah, nice. If that's the case, as long as you enjoy the thing, you know, that's the most important part.
Indeed. We are people in exile, stranded 500 years in the future. We'll weave our homeland anew and bring the nation of our dreams back into the real world. Ah, what a glorious undertaking.
Kinich looks like a virgin bait. I'm not gonna lie. 0 aura, 0 res. Kinich is an L. Jamie, I think you're trying to start a fight with Ktosh. Please don't start a fight with Ktosh.
What a shame it had to take this long. After 500 years, most of our memories have faded. And a world woven from broken memories shall itself be broken.
I do wonder why it took them 500 years, though. That is actually quite a question. I don't know what you wrote there, Tosh. The SHH. YSN. Yeah, I don't get what that means. I just said my beautiful thoughts. I'm a lady. Woman. A woman is a lady is a woman, I guess. I choose the beer. The heck are you talking about? I love the design. I'm looking forward to getting him if he's good. He's actually pretty good in one very specific team. But he is actually pretty good. He is above decent, I would say. I think Ktosh is not exactly the most unbiased person, especially given your name right now, Kinich Lover 69, right? But he's right. Kinich is pretty decent, I would say. He's pretty good. But he's... you can only play him in one specific team, in a burning team. If you don't play in a burning team, then he will lose a shit ton of damage, I think. So, yeah. But Kinich already had a rerun recently, so you're probably not going to get him yet. You might have to wait a few months before he comes back. You need 2 teams, so you can pick if you want Kinich. I mean, yeah, you need 2 teams for the Abyss. You need 3 teams for Stygian Onslaught, but I think you're very far from that. He does 200k per skill. Yes. He can run Burgeon and Overloaded too. Yeah, but that's just because in those teams he can burn. That's the whole thing, right? As soon as you remove Pyro from his teams, he's done for. So the Burgeon team and the Overload team are just burn teams in disguise for him. So he's not bad. I'm not saying he's bad. I didn't say that. I'm just saying he is decent. He's above average, definitely. And he's much better than most of the characters that came out before 3.0, for instance. He's not as flexible. Yeah, I guess that's what I'm trying to say. He's not as flexible as a character like Furina, for instance. Furina you can place pretty much anywhere, right? Neuvillette has a decent amount of teams as well. I mean, you get what I'm trying to say, right? Yeah, it's kind of diff. I guess, once again, you meant to say different, right? He doesn't deal less damage if the enemy is not burning. What happens when the enemy is not burning? Because if I recall correctly, burning is an integral part of his kit, isn't it? He just needs to do the burning reaction even a second. Burning makes his skill loads faster when in Nightsoul state. Ah, I see. Okay, and thank you for the information. Sanlej? How do you pronounce your name, please? Could you help me out with that? But hello and welcome to the stream. But yeah, a bit of help on how to pronounce your username would be appreciated. But in a sense, he is losing damage if he's not loading his skill faster, right? Because like the overall damage, the damage per screenshot doesn't change from my understanding of what you guys are telling me. But the fact is that he will do less of a skill and thus overall he will lose damage, right? You can even play burning melt teams. Well, like I said, as long as there is burning in there. Oh God, we have another Polish. Because yes, Kinich Lover 69 is also Polish, and so is Jamie. Poland is is invading my stream. What is happening? I mean, there are 3 of you, but still, it is funny to see that there are Polish people watching the stream. And last, I don't know what you're talking about. Do you all remember Spellbreak? I don't know what that is. I'm not sure what you're talking about there. Shit, I forgot to keep reading. So that's where I'm supposed to come in. You look for assistance from your mortal enemy, who has sworn to hunt you down?
Precisely. For you possess a ring left to you by your elder brother. which continuously resets your body's condition.
Wait. Oh, you possess a ring left you. Oh, so that is how Dainsleif has been able to not erode, I guess. Hey, but Dainsleif seems to hate his brother, apparently. But his brother did him a solid there, right? I'd say it's better Dainsleif has this ring rather than turn into a Hilichurl or something like that. I would assume. Forever virgin. Oh my god. I guess you're right, Swavy. I guess you're right. I didn't think of that. I mean, I guess, could it be someone's kink to sleep with virgins all the time? If that is the case, then they would have a very happy day with Dainsleif, right? So I guess he can satisfy some very specific kinks, probably.
Of course, your memories are susceptible to erosion just like ours. But of all Conrians who remain, you are sure to remember the most.
Why are you kuru-kuruing? What's going on there? And Swavy gifted yet another sub today. Thank you very much, Swavy. Damn, how many subs have you gifted? Well, I can tell because it is actually written. Swavy gifted a tier 1 sub to Jamie. They've given 18 subs on the channel. Thank you very much. Thank you. And thank you, Jamie, for saying thank you to Swavy. I do like politeness here, so thank you. But yes, thank you very much for being oh so generous with me. I don't really know what else to say aside from thank you. I really do appreciate it.
We had to obtain the memories in your mind, whatever the price. Even if it meant sacrificing our entire army as bait.
Oh wow, they're actually sacrificing their entire army to get a forever virgin. That's the trade. You get an entire army and I receive a forever virgin in response. That's certainly one way of seeing the situation. So, this was your true goal. To lure me here, guide me into a state of meditation, and access my memory. So be it. A few of my fading memories for your entire army? That strikes me as a fair trade. I appreciate your generosity. You're gambling everything you have onto the Loom of Fate. This could be a costly mistake for you in the long run. Lumine X Dainsleif. Lumine is into virgin, trust me for real. I mean, I have seen the fan arts of Lumine X Dainsleif, and like we just mentioned, like Swavy mentioned, Dainsleif is a forever virgin, so you might be onto something there, Jamie. Lumine might have a king for virgins, so I guess she found the right one. Maybe they are destined to be together, right?
Perhaps, but that is the gamble our Highness has chosen to make. And thanks to you, the Loom of Fate has now finished weaving the ley lines. New Conria is complete!
Ah, shit. Well, I mean, is it bad? Is it actually bad? I still don't know where to position myself in terms of all of that. But wait. So the whole plan was to sacrifice the entire army of the Abyss Order in order to lure Dainsleif, right? So I think, Jamie, you were right. Because it is the choice she made. She made the choice to sacrifice her entire army just to get a little more of her forever virgin, I guess. Ether is also a... never mind. I mean, is he? He seems to have plenty of girlfriends. And don't tell that to Ayaka. Enough about your beloved leader. You said you would pay any price for my memories, did you not? In that case, Prepare to be slain another 100 times for your deception. I hope it was worth it. I can do that too. Sorry. Where did the traveler go? I kind of forgot what happened with him. I kind of forgot where he went while we were in Dainsleif and the Iniquitous Baptist. That is really a hard name to remember. I told you we were going to need a third stream for this. Why? Is there a lot to cover yet? Or are we not just, like... Is there a lot to do in the story, or...?
Let's ride! Full throttle!
Because wait, let me see. Space time with you. Return to the cave to investigate. Wow, I don't remember what the wiki said in terms of the story. Yes? Wait, you're kidding me. Is there really more to do in the story? I mean, I suppose you're right.
Judith! Great! She's still here!
I hope she's okay. Laughed like an iPad kid. I've never had an iPad. I cannot be an iPad kid. I've never had one. Oh, a cutscene. Deirdith? Are you okay? Did something happen? Aww. Ah. This looks like the power of the heavenly principle. This looks like the Khaenri'ah that had, like the Cataclysm Khaenri'ah, not the Glory Days Khaenri'ah. What is this? Could this be the Cataclysm? Is this where Deirdith is right now? So she really is.
We're not from the same world, are we?
Yeah, clearly not. Well, we are from the same world, just not the same time, I think. No, I come from your future.
Wait, but that's great! That means the world isn't going to end.
Well, the world, no. Your entire country?
In that case, tell me, what happens to Khaenri'ah? What happens to my homeland?
Ah, I wish you hadn't asked that question.
No, wait. Don't answer that.
Never mind. Good.
We can only fight for our future. If the future is unknown, I still believe the Savior can turn things around.
Well, I have bad news for you.
I'll carry on looking for her, even if you're not there to protect me. Although, in a way, I've already found my Savior. It's you. You protected me, and I believe you can protect us all. You're the one who can change everything.
You're actually not wrong about that, technically speaking. We are the only descender at the moment, as far as I know, which means that we are the only one who can rival the will of the world, right? Hi, Diabetes. Fine. I forgot that you called her Diabetes, but yes, she's back. And she's unfortunately from the past, which means she can't really remain our waifu, which is disappointing.
It's just too bad that we're not from the same time or place.
We should tell her that we're an alien just to make her happy about meeting an alien. Come on. Diabetes is actually in the past. Does that mean that her diabetes would still remain here so we can find her diabetes in the future? Well, I suppose she may have turned into a diabetic helichurl then. Well, we might, if that is the case. Oh, okay, right, you just corrected the future part, but I did understand. Never mind.
Oh, one last thing before I forget. I know how much you want to find your sister. Surely she must be desperate to find you too.
Not exactly. She's been avoiding me, actually, so yeah. I don't think she... I mean, I assume she wants to be reunited, but at the same time, she has her own plans. We should tell her we are a virgin. Why? She's not Lumine. Lumine is into virgins, according to you. Dirides, we don't know.
So, is there anything you can give me as a memento? Proof that we met?
Sure, why not?
That way when I do find her, I can convince her that you're also searching for her.
A memento. Oh, the key. Yep, I knew it. Wait, the traveler is having the same reaction I am.
Huh? What is it?
Ah, well, it's part of my spaceship because I'm an alien. Why would we tell Lumine we're a virgin if she's into virgins? No, Jamie wanted us to tell Dirides that we're a virgin. Although we don't know about that. We don't know that Ether is a virgin. Won't that make a distortion in time? Yeah, I mean... Now that I think about it, maybe the... What do you call that? You know the key that we found in the cave? The Hilichurl that ran away. It was her. She kept the key, turned into a Hilichurl after the whole cataclysm, but she kept the key all along, and she was that Hilichurl that ran away from the cave when we entered and where we found the key. So the key that we found was actually our own key, I think. Yep. No, that means she turns into a Hilichurl. Oh no, look at that sad smile. Oh, come on. Wait, what is the difference between those two? Give the key to Dirides or keep the key? What does that change? Because those two do not have the same icon thingy. Can I try one before doing the other, or what? If this is her future, if this is her fate. Option 1 due to funny? One please? What do you mean option 1 due to funny? What, like if I choose option 2, can I go back to option 1 later on? And try to save her. Trying to save her would be option 2, right? Because it would change her fate. But I feel like it would be too sad. She's our Hilichurl waifu. True. Ah shit, I didn't think of that. But I guess technically speaking, she is our Hilichurl waifu. Nope. I don't know which question you're saying nope to, Kinich. Keep the key for an extra dialogue. Oh. I mean, I am interested in the extra dialogue, that's for sure. But at the same time, yeah, give it to waifu. And you can't go back. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay, thank you. If that is the case, I want to give it to her. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I want to give it to her. Even though we might lose a bit of dialogue here, I do want to give it to her. But the Hili waifu, yes, the Hili waifu. I do want to give it to her because I don't think this is going to change her her fate. Like somehow she's not going to become a Hilichurl. And by the way, I missed a message from Swivy, but yes, I finally connected the dots. The 5% of time where your choice matters. Yes. Shit. But the thing is, we know that if we give it to her, she will become a Hilichurl and all of that. But at least we know she's still there, in the sense that, you know, she's a Hilichurl, but she still exists. Whereas if we don't give it to her, we don't actually know what will happen. Will she become a Hilichurl? Will she just disappear? Will she die? Will she become the the Cryo Archon? Will she become the next Tsaritsa somehow? Like, I feel like it's an unknown. I suppose that is the part where you're supposed to take a risk. For real? Bro dialogue at least? Bro? For real dialogue? But what do you mean by fro? I'm not sure I understand that. I understood that part. We trust her for life. Trust her. Don't be greedy, but be giving. I will give it to her, but I do still like to weigh the option because it is an interesting conundrum. Or dialogue, at least. Oh, thank you, Tosh, for all the translation today. For some reason, my brain is not braining today. She will live a beautiful life, find love, and have 2 kids in Conria. Wait, but no, she's supposed to have kids with me. And the thing is, Deidara, you don't actually know that that will happen. She might die a horrible death instead. Dialogue or love. That is true, Jamie. That is the choice. Love or dialogue. Love or dialogue. I will choose love. I mean, I've been throughout this entire quest, I've been saying that she's our waifu. So I will give her the key. No, she's our waifu and we'll have 3 healer kids. I love that idea. I love that idea so much. NTR. Oh, you're right, Sweetie. If we keep the key, that would turn the story into an NTR. So we can't. We have to give the key. Give the key to Dear Death. My choice has been made. And I guess now she disappears. Oh, never mind. Time stopped. Is that Lumine? Please be Lumine. Lumine, please. No, not Lumine. Yes, Lumine. Come on. Yes! Our sister is here. So that's what happened. Istaroth, the ruler of time, must have had a hand in this. There is no other way that this meeting could have taken place. Lumine? You knew all of this? I knew only the ending. I've always been curious about the events that led to it. When the cataclysm first began 500 years ago, I, as the Princess of Conria, was preparing to do my part, to fight back with all my might. But then, this girl, Diridith, she found me. The irony was that, even as she desperately begged me to save the world, she brought me news of you. I was stunned, and I was suspicious of her claim that you were searching for me, but then she showed me the key to your hibernation chamber. So, she actually did it? We'd been separated ever since I awakened in Teyvat. I searched the whole planet, and I found no trace of you anywhere. And then she brought me that news at the worst possible moment. I was faced with an extremely difficult decision. I desperately wanted to see you again, but Conria was in equally desperate need of my help. I knew that, no matter what I chose, I'd regret my decision for the rest of my days. So I steeled myself against the guilt and made my decision. I went to see you. Ah! Wait. Oh no. Does that mean that Conria was doomed because of my choice right here? Because I chose to give the key to Diridith, then Diridith kind of distracted Lumine from her goal of saving Conria. So, this is all my fault. No, wait, no. I have a way to shift the blame. It is not my fault. It is Istaroth's fault. The goddess of time, the ruler of time. She made this happen. She made us meet our Healy waifu, so it's her fault. Oh shit, wrong tab. There you go. And then... But when I found you, you were still in hibernation. Even the key to the chamber was still secure on your person. You're saying 3 keys existed simultaneously in that moment? I couldn't make sense of what I was seeing, but there was no time to think. I just grabbed you and ran. That's where we are right now, in an intersection in our memories. The question has haunted me for the past 500 years. I never imagined the answer would come to me like this. So, my actions 500 years in the future set everything in motion. Are you mocking me, Istaroth? Deirdith succeeded in bringing us together. But unfortunately, it is versions of us 500 years apart. Wait, what? Is this the No, this is Lumine from... now, right? What does he mean, it is versions of us 500 years apart? The Traveler and Deirdith are 500 years apart, but Lumine is the Lumine from right now, right? She hoped that the Savior would rescue Khaenri'ah, save the world, but instead, the news she brought led the Savior to make the complete opposite decision. How awful. Is that her fate? Is that how her story must end? Oh no, you're right about that. We caused the problem, but technically she caused the problem as well, so she could blame herself. I mean, she didn't know, right? Ah, come on. Ah, shit. Everything is sad now. So we're living a fate. The reason we are here, the reason this distortion in time happened means that we are freed. We were freed due to this distortion in time, which means we will always have been there. Maybe it's Khaenri'ah, Lumine. No, because she said that this question haunted her for 500 years. So I think this is present day Lumine. I was playing Genshin, I come back and see you all talking about virgins. Yes, but that is Dainsleif's fault. Don't ask why. But welcome back to you. And I hope you're still having fun with Genshin. Has Khaenri'ah really been revived? Not yet, but I've taken a very important step. Now the ley lines of Khaenri'ah are complete. I'd always thought that Teyvat's ley lines were locked by the heavenly principles. No more can be added, and existing ones cannot be replaced. Wait, and this is confirmation that this is indeed present-day Lumine, right? But then, I learned that Natlan's Night Kingdom appeared to be an exception to the rule. It has intrigued me ever since. So I directed the Abyss Order to feign an attack on Natlan, buying me some time to enter the Night Kingdom and negotiate with the Lord of the Night. Unfortunately, for other reasons, even the Night Kingdom cannot host any new ley lines. The most I could get was some room to carry out the weaving process. Lord of the Night did say before that even she can only reconstruct Natlan's ley lines. It's probably for the same reason. Still, I received the Lord of the Night's permission and activated the Loom of Fate. Using an Teyvat as the base, I was able to grow a realm based on the Khaenri'ah of 500 years ago, superimposing it over present-day Natlan space-time. Oh shit, so now Natlan is... well, Khaenri'ah is in Natlan? Or on top? Or superimposed, I guess? Or something, I suppose. But I was right about the Teyvat, the flower, I think. Yeah, she was giving it to the Night Kingdom. To the Lord of the Night. So I was right. Yay, my memory is not completely garbage. Where was I at? But like this means a change in history, which means we would need to be here. What? Time travel is complicated. That's where I'll leave it. Like if we weren't diabetes, Lumine, wouldn't know of us being here if we weren't here, Diabetes and Lumine. This is confusing. Yes, that's the whole point of time travel. Time travel is confusing, which is why it's usually better not to ask too many questions in my experience. I just got done with Kaya's treasurer. Now I don't know. Probably deal with the blacksmith. The blacksmith? The blacksmith? Do you mean Wagner? Is there a quest with Wagner? I don't remember that one. I guess this is maybe a part of the tutorial section, I would assume. That superimposition is what allowed you and Deardeath to cross paths. Ah, so wait, it's my sister who weaved the ley lines of Khaenri'ah on top of Natlan's that allowed me to meet my waifu. So in a way, Lumine arranged our marriage. That's all I'll say. That's what I saw in my dream. She's not lying about that, at least. But what I don't understand is, why did the Lord of the Night agree to this? Yeah, still tutorial. Okay. Because, yeah, I don't think Wagner has any kind of real impact on the main story, if I recall correctly. And the fact that I still remember his name is quite impressive, because I don't see him all that often. After that, the new Khaenri'ah was enriched with memories of the old, drawn from the Abyss Order's members in their meditation sessions. With those memories as raw materials and the superimposed realm as the template, the Loom of Fate finally finished its work. What I now hold in my hand is the Atlas of the New World. This is the product of the Loom of Fate, holding within it the entire network of new Khaenri'ah's ley lines. With this, the nation once known as Khaenri'ah can rise again. One day, I will find a suitable host location for it. Why? Why is reviving Khaenri'ah so important to you? I don't understand. Is it really just because of guilt? When I first arrived in Khaenri'ah, 500 years ago, my memory was completely blank. It was only after I had served as their princess for many years that I slowly began to remember everything, including you. What? Your memories were erased? But recovering old memories didn't simply erase the part of my life I spent in Khaenri'ah. I still see it as a second home. That is why my guilt weighs so heavily on me. But even so, that only constitutes part of my motive. More importantly, if I wish to speak with the heavenly principles as an equal, I will need the might of an entire world behind me. Okay, so she just wishes to speak with them, right? Not go to war with the heavenly principle. Wait, why did the cube disappear? I don't know why, but the way you're talking, it doesn't just sound like you at all. Lumine, this whole thing, your plan, what does it have to do with us? No, not now. Not now, Jamie. It's only ever been about us. Goodbye, Ether. We will begin anew at the end of your journey. No, our Healy waifu. No! And in one moment we lost both our Hilly waifu and our sister. Oh, sadness. Sadness indeed.
Our hero is back. Everyone's been waiting for you.
Yes, but we will have to take an ad break, unfortunately. I've been snoozing the ads for a while now because I didn't want to interrupt this very important moment. But now that the very important moment is done, we will take a bit of an ad break. That being said, I will keep yapping with you guys for a bit. Let me see. Let me activate the ads right away. That way we don't have to wait. I will reactivate the sound alerts. If you want to play around with those now, Jamie, you can. But like I said, please do not use sound alerts when we are in the middle of a cutscene. I will mute them, basically. And I believe that I've succeeded this time around because I do not want the cutscene to be what do you call that? Tainted, I guess. It's the best word I could find. But where was I at? Let me rethink. The reason Lumine knows of us is a future ether meets diabetes, which let Lumine know of us being hibernating. But that means every ether would need to be here to trigger this, which means that there was another ether before the first ether, which makes this a paradox. Yes. Yes, indeed. You are absolutely right about this. It creates some kind of time loop in the sense that there has to be one ether, one future ether for past ether for past Lumine to know every single time in the loop. But as soon as one of them started, the loop was started. That's not the greatest way for me to phrase this. How can I phrase this properly? Basically, the very first time that it happened, it started the loop. I would guess is my best way of explaining it, I guess. But yeah, but man, I knew our Hilly waifu would disappear. I knew it. I knew it would happen. Wait, no. Can I switch sides? Because we said that Diridith is our Hilly waifu. So if Lumine manages to revive Kanria, maybe she can also revive Diridith, which means that our Hilly waifu would be whole again, and she would not be a Hilly troll anymore. She would be an actual waifu. So we would have our wife back, and then we can have our 3 kids. So if I switch sides and join Lumine, wouldn't that be a good idea? So that we can start that family of ours. And hello, Ayakat, how are you? I can't save. What do you mean you can't save? What can you not save? And Deidara, you wrote no way. What are you knowing about? What is the knowing that you're about? But we are still in our world. That means her Hilly form is still here. Yes. Yes, I suppose so. But we would have to try and find it. And I don't know that we can. Because it's not like they have a... what do you call that? A distinctive mark. Like Caribert, for instance, he had a scarf from his mother, right? Whereas she doesn't have anything... Oh, wait! She still has... Ah, never mind. We already found the key from the past. So yeah, she no longer... Like, in our current timeline... in our current timeline, we already found that, and she's already fled. So we can't find her anymore because she no longer has anything distinctive that would make us think that that is her, right? Yes, she may be in the future Kanria, but I don't have much hope. Man, we have to have hope. We have to hope that our Hilly waifu will be able to come back, hopefully. No way, a sound alert in cutscene. That is pure disrespect. Yes, indeed. But I did manage to mute it, right? Please tell me I managed to mute it and I didn't mute something else instead. What could be the trigger for this time loop? Like, unless the god of time can create endless timelines, this is BS. I mean, technically speaking, the loop was created by the god of time, the ruler of time. because otherwise we wouldn't have seen Lumine like this today. So Istaroth did something for some reason. Getting a gliding license is up there to the top 10 most boring things ever. Fair enough. Fair enough. A gliding isn't exactly great. Not gonna lie. I mean, the quest itself is not exactly great. Would she know us in the future, Conria? I don't know. It depends what version of future Conria becomes new Conria, right? And the ads are gone, which means we can proceed.
The Abyss Order made a full retreat before our forces even arrived on the scene. All thanks to your efforts, no doubt. Oh, and Mr. Dainsleif's, of course. What's wrong? You look upset.
Well, yeah, I just lost my wife and my sister.
Paimon doesn't know the details either. The traveler just disappeared after taking Deirdre's hand. It was like they got sucked into another world.
Well, you're not entirely wrong about that, Paimon.
Paimon was looking all over for him, and then he suddenly reappeared, right back in the same spot, but looking a lot more glum.
It's fine. I just need some time to take everything in. Is she drunk? God damn it, Sidlali.
I think I got the gist of what happened. Something to do with your sister?
She is
I
drunk.
spoke with the Lord of the Night in a dream just now, and learned quite a lot.
Or is she just half awake instead of being drunk? I can't tell. Wait a moment, maybe her hilichurl form was annulled due to the ley line superposing, so she and the hilichurl are the same. And she's now safe in the Atlas. Ah, that could be a possibility. Maybe her... I mean, no, because if her hilichurl form did not exist, then it could not have given us the key that we found, and thus lead to this entire thing, I think. But I guess maybe a version of her is safe in the Atlas, I think. Maybe this is all an illusion. There is no way a simple god of time is basically able to trigger endless timelines, meaning endless Istaroth. I mean, she's not just a simple god of time, she's the ruler of time, right? So I guess she can do whatever the fuck she wants, I assume. Given the title she has, but we don't really know the power of these rulers. We do know that the rulers are much more powerful than the Archons, for instance. They are more powerful than the Archons, and I would assume that they are as powerful, if not more powerful, than the Heavenly Principles, because the rulers of death, life, time, and I forgot the last one, they are shades of the primordial one, right? So they are quite powerful, I would say. She's not a stray hilichurl anymore, not remember that we saw a hilichurl running hilichurl, and next we saw a girl being chased by monster. Is a possibility. What? I'm sorry. I didn't fully understand what you meant. But she's had to be a hilichurl at some point in order for us to get the key, Deidara. That's where I'm at least, in terms of my understanding of what's going on. But Jamie's right, the world is a mess. The four shades under the primordial god. From my understanding, the four shades are just the primordial god that divided itself into these four shades, or something along those lines. I'm not entirely sure though, don't quote me on that.
Huh? You met your sister?
I did.
And you didn't think to tell Paimon right away? Well, never mind. Paimon can see that you're pretty down right now. But let's go over everything later, alright?
Yeah, I suppose we will. In resume, the hilichurl became a woman. Oh, you mean the Hilichurl that ran away became Diridith that came back? That's your theory. I'm going to be honest, I don't think that's the case, or really, but it is a possibility. I have no proof to deny your theory. I guess in our hearts, maybe that could be true, and we could have a happy ending for Diridith. But I have a hard time believing it, honestly. Teach me how to say unconstitutionally. God damn it. Really? It is anticonstitutionnellement. If I recall correctly, that is how it is written. Let me just check it. In case I may have made a mistake. No, I guess I was right. Yeah, I was right about how it is indeed written. Wait, there you go. And this is how you say unconstitutionally in French. It is anticonstitutionnellement. There you go. Anticonstitutionnellement. I really don't know how helpful that will be to you, because in my 32 years living in France, meaning ever since I was born, I've never used that word once. Anyway, let us proceed. Oh wait, the shade of lifetime, death, and what was the fourth one? I don't know. Wait, let's think of the artifacts, because the artifacts are what do you call that? The artifacts are a representation of the shades. We have the flower is life, I believe the plume is death, the sands of time, the goblet of something, and the circlet of some. Wait, what? What are we saying here? I'm getting things confused, I think. I will check the in the character section afterwards. Whoa, you speak it so well, it's almost like it's your fluent language. Do you mean French? It is my native language. I am French. French is my native language. So yes, I do speak it fluently. I better be speaking it fluently after all. After all that time I've been spending here. And I've never lived in another country other than France. So yeah, I better be speaking French.
What your sister accomplished? It all but defies comprehension. I was stunned when I heard about it too.
To be fair, she's an alien who's been patiently waiting to do this whole thing for 500 years.
But what surprised me the most was that the Lord of the Night actually chose to allow it.
Yes, that caught me off guard too.
The Lord of the Night did try to explain it to me, but in a word, it's complicated.
Okay. I mean, I would have liked a better answer than that. Is it just because the Lord of the Night was given a flower? Was that it?
During the war with the Abyss, Mawika had an argument with the captain. Mawika believed that we should fight to protect our culture and memories, while the captain believed the preservation of the ley lines should come before all else. So, the Lord of the Night was very intrigued when presented with the Loom of Fate, and informed of its ability to weave ley lines. She saw your sister's actions as a potential third option, namely to preserve an entire nation in the form of an atlas.
Wait. Could the same thing be done for Natlan and thus free the captain? Maybe this could be a way to free the captain so he can become playable someday. Am I coping? Yeah, I'm probably coping at this point. Do we know the fourth one even? I think we do. Like I said, I will check it on the character screen, the artifact screen afterwards. Naberius of life, Renova of death, Isterat of time. Yes. And then the last one.
Preserve a nation? You've definitely lost me now.
So basically, our sister put an entire country in a bottle, right? That's basically what she did, if I were to sum it up.
You're not the only one. Paimon's got no idea what's going on either.
With that in mind, the Lord of the Night gave the go-ahead once she was satisfied that the Loom of Fate wouldn't have any real effect on Natlan.
See, that was my question from the beginning. what would be the consequences of using the Loom of Fate? What would be the consequences of reviving Khaenri'ah? But since it doesn't have any consequences, I feel like, yeah, we should let the Abyss Order do whatever they... Well, perhaps not whatever they want, because they did attack Natlan for no goddamn reason. I mean, it was to lure Dainsleif and all of that, sure, but yeah, they are sacrificing other people for their own sake. But maybe we can find a better way of doing it. If we ally ourselves with our sister, we can bring back our wife, is all I'm saying.
However, I believe she imposed an additional condition of her own.
No?
An additional condition? Did she ask for something in return?
No idea. She wouldn't tell me what it was.
Ah, come on, not more secrets. Maybe space? Ah, you could be right. Would it be the goblet of space then, or the... Yeah, never mind, but you could be right. It would make sense to have space in there.
Huh.
Alright, well, let's not overthink this for now. We just won a war. Time for a well-earned drink to celebrate.
Yes, indeed.
I trust the Lord of the Night unreservedly. I'm sure she only involved herself to take a problem off our hands. So it's one less thing for us to worry about. Don't you agree, Traveler?
I still feel like a mess, though. Yeah, I feel like we just lost a lot of things. So, yeah, I'll go with that one.
Come on, let's head back to the Collective of Plenty. Oh, Veressa should be there too. We'll treat you to a real feast.
I'm sorry, but there's something else I want to go to. Somewhere else I want to go first.
Huh?
Wait, are we going to try to find our Hilichurl wife?
Ian-san, leave him be. This might be hard to understand for an extrovert like you, but some people need alone time to recharge every once in a while.
I don't think this is about recharging because he spent too much time with people. I think it's mostly because of everything that just happened with his sister.
Traveler?
Return to the cave, yes! Wait, no, wrong button. But first I will check the artifacts. Where were we? Okay. Flower of Life, Plume of Death, Sands of Eon, so Sands of Time. The fuck? Goblet of Yonothem. I feel like I've heard this word before through an Ashikai video. Yonothem meaning. In stratigraphy and geology, Yonothem is the totality of rock strata laid down in the stratigraphic record deposited during a certain eon of the continuous geologic timescale. Ah, I see. Not what I was expecting. Yeah, okay. So, it's the Goblet of Rocks, I guess. And Circlet of Logos. Logos. Meaning... there you go. Logos, the word of God. A principle of divine reason and creative order identified in the Gospel of John with the second person of the Trinity incarnate in Jesus Christ. Logos is a term used in Western philosophy, psychology, and rhetoric, as well as religion, notably Christianity. Among its connotation is that of a rational form of discourse that relies on inductive and deductive reasoning. I see. So we have the Circlet of Reason, the Goblet of Rocks, the Sands of Time, the Plume of Death, and the Flower of Life. This one is the primordial one? Do you mean the Circlet? I would assume so, right? So I guess this is not rocks, but probably space, I would assume. I think you were right about space. 3 Hilly kids. Hey, you know what? Maybe our Hilichurl waifu will have 3 Hilly kids. If we can get there. Hopefully. Wait, where is it? Oh, 900 meters. Goddamn, no, I'm teleporting away. I love how this quest mind blows the players. Yeah, definitely. Because there is so much to try and understand. And there is also the fact that they wrote Deirdith in a way that made her very... Am I stuck? Come on, Mawika. Stop being stuck. Thank you. They wrote Deirdith in a way to make us really like her easily, I would say. But yeah, there are so many implications to what just happened. Like, that means that... Oh, wait. I just realized. Lumine will be able to revive Khaenri'ah. And we know that for a fact. Because there is going to be an act for Khaenri'ah. It is already known, right? There is a chapter for Mondstadt, one for Liyue, one for Inazuma, etc. And at the end, there is one for Khaenri'ah. So I think that Lumine is indeed going to be able to revive Khaenri'ah, and thus we will go there at the very end of the story. I think it makes sense. Short by powerful. Well, short-ish. Not short for me, but... but you know. It's time and space and life and death that makes the most sense. And the circlet of God. Yes, which is why I was inclined to agree with you. I do feel like it's what makes the most sense. Oh no, we're watching the stars but without our Hilichurl waifu. Oh no, the stick! You saw it before you know it, you've fallen asleep, drowning in a myriad of thoughts. You faintly sense what feels like someone clasping your hand. But this time it sends you into a deep sleep where sweet dreams await. No! She was there! No! I know, this actually made me sad. No, look, her stick was still here. Oh, come on. And she was there when we were asleep, I think. Her Hilichurl form, I mean. Ah, come on. Well. It's Paimon's hand. Ah, come on, don't ruin it like this, Deidra. Let me believe it was my waifu, my Hilichurl waifu. Not Paimon. No offense to Paimon, but that's not her place right now. Also, Skirk quest feels like an important quest. We will probably do Skirk's quest, but tomorrow I would like to do Jufufu's quest. I know I'm interrupting some Genshin time for some, what would you call that? For some ZZZ, but that's because I really want to pull for her. Because I'm waiting for the stream where I actually play her quest to pull for her, because it only makes sense to do all of it together. And I really want to pull for her, especially since I'm on a 50-50 and I barely have enough to guarantee an S rank. So yeah, it will determine the fate of our stream tomorrow. So tomorrow we will do Jufufu's quest. Hopefully we'll manage to finish it in one go. And then Saturday... Sorry. Had a bit of a burp there. And then on Saturday we'll do Skirks, right? Part of me actually wants to do Jufufu's on Saturday, but never mind. Usually agent stories tend to be long enough for one stream, at least for my length, I mean. So we should be fine with that. Cope with me, she's safe in the Atlas. I mean, there is a version of her that is safe in the Atlas. I think you're right about that. But I think there is also another version of her that might be a Hilichurl. 3 Hilikids at night without knowing. It's Ktosh's hand, oh god. I hope not. By the way, Ktosh, are you still here? Because if you are, I can join you to help you with the, what do you call that? No, you're no longer online. Kazuha Enjoyer. I guess that's your new name. My god, why do you keep changing names every time? But if you're still here, I can help you out. I'm logging in. Okay. Let me know when you've logged in. I will help Ktosh out with the what do you call that? With the Stygian Onslaught. I suppose I can teleport away. Where is it? It is in Liue. Liue. There. Oops. There you go. I don't know if there was really a point in me teleporting there, but well. No, Ktosh disappeared and turned into a Genshin character to hold your hand. No, no, Jamie, don't tell me that. Please don't tell me that. I refuse to believe. I need to believe that the person holding our hand was Zerodeth. I really, really hope that we get to see her again, but I have a feeling we'll never do. Maybe when New Conria actually arrives in 2 years, maybe we'll get to see her again. How do you actually start co-op thing? Oh, perhaps I have to be in your world, right? I wish I was Kinich. I just like Kinich, but not a fanboy. So do you wish you were a Kinich or not? Is my question. I'm confused. Oh, right, and I have a new pull. Yay! There we go. And by the way, when does Skirk's banner end? 11 days. So not next week, but the week after that, right? I'm just trying to think when we will be doing Emily's quest, because we will be pulling for her as well on that day, and we will be doing her quest, because I have not done Emily's quest. I have a few of them that I haven't done. I haven't done Mawika. I know. I haven't done many of them in a long time, just because of time constraints and stream time constraints as well. Thanks for the sub gift. Sorry I wasn't here. No worries. And that was Swavy's doing. I am here. Very well. Can I join you through check information? Request to join. There you go. Co-op is loading. Very well.
Have you ever seen these stickers?
And well, yes. Welcome to the subscribed community, I guess. I will say. But yes, it was thanks to Swavy's generosity. Well then, I will let you start it. Don't really know why you use that, but okay. It's 2 a.m. and I'm very tired. I'll join next stream. Understandable. Understandable. Good night to you, and thank you for at least popping by. Wait, why was it cancelled? Did I not accept? Yes, I accepted. Okay. What characters do you want to use, and which... What are we doing first? Ktosh. Ktosh acts Owl, they're all alone in a world. Yes, indeed. You grabbed... Why are you grabbing the mermaid? What are you doing, Ktosh? Currently, yeah, why not? What boss do you want to do first? Oh, okay. If you're doing Pyro...
A word of advice.
I guess I can grab my Mawika, and...
Is there anything else?
I've already had
yeah,
your Bennett.
Seriously.
I think Shilonen works here, right? Or doesn't she? Or perhaps we need... with this word? In order. Okay, so we start with this guy. I mean, I use this team for this guy, so it should work. And wait, which difficulty is this? She will, but the Natlan stat won't activate. Fine. We should be fine. This is difficulty 3 or 4? Hard. Which one is hard? Wait, what? Why am I alone? Oh, there you go. Oh, my sister is here. See, my sister is here. Yay. Oh, it's difficulty 3. Okay, so yeah, we should definitely be fine. I just need some energy, I think. Do I need to click anything? Please wait for the leader to start the challenge. Very well. Very well. So Lumine and her virgin all alone. Oh no, no, Jimmy, don't think like that. By the way, did I say goodnight to Spaghetti? If I didn't, I'm sorry, but good night to you. And thank you for joining us. No, I feel like I've... Wait, how do I... Oh, okay, there you... Oh, you died?
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Okay.
Let's light it up.
Let me...
Couldn't break the curse.
Oh god, you died again? I see. It's fine, everything's fine.
Full throttle.
We're done.
Blazing sun.
You motherfucker! Have you seen this? What just happened? I used my burst and this motherfucker managed to skirt around it. God damn it. It's level 90, what did you expect? Right, this account is level something, I think. It's a low level account, right? I didn't think about that because you switch between so many accounts that I'm confused about it. And why did you write what, Jamie? The mouse skill issue, aim better? Well, I'm not the one choosing that. I guess I'll grab Nahida, right? Oh, no, wait, never mind. I didn't confirm. Save settings. Oh, right, you don't have your Kinich on this account, right? My Bennett is level 40 and Xiangling level 20. Oh, okay. Well, now that makes that makes sense. Wait, that means you're the only healer here with your Bennett. Shouldn't I should have taken a healer, I think.
Adventure time. Rise with the sun. Burn it down.
Make yourselves at home. This way through.
No,
Everybody stand back.
come on, we're almost there. There we go.
Pyroclastic surge. Let's light it up.
There we go. Spinning to win, I guess, is our technique here. We spin to win with Mawika, and that is it. And here I thought Ktosh was prepared. This is yet another account of his, which is why it is the way it is. Okay, so here we need some cryo, right? I could grab Sitlali. Oh, yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, I can grab Sitlali and Risley. Wait, if you're grabbing Kaya, in that case, I will grab Risley and I suppose Bennett could help, right? Just so that we have a bit more attack. And on this specific difficulty, I think we should be fine. Ah, look at all this cake! The cake master, the bakery is here to save you. I think. Ah, there you go.
Adventure time.
Let me try and... Okay. Grab you particles, come on. Ouch.
Let's light it up.
I need particles. Let me see. Am I doing damage? Ah, yeah, kind of. Okay, very well.
I'm not done. I'll help out.
Ouch. Come on, I need a bit more particles. Come on. Come on, Benny boy.
I'm going in. Bring refuge.
Must learn from my mistakes.
Nah, this was kind of a
I
waste.
have
Oh god.
objections.
That's my bad. Can I revive? You're vaping me?
Let's
Oh,
light it up.
that's how we
This
okay.
is just my...
We should retry it. That's my bad. That's on me. Wait. I want that berry... What are you talking about? That's my bad, Ktosh. That's my bad. I will remove the what do you call that? What's his name again? The Bennett. I will remove the Bennett. Go for Sitlali for shields. Sure. Does Layla's shield apply itself to other players as well? Because Layla's shield is stronger than Sitlali's, if I'm not mistaken. Although I guess, wait, how, am I supposed to do something here? What? Oh, there you go. Never mind. I'm not supposed to do anything here. Bakery. Yep. There we go. And I'm removing you. And if you want to, I can grab... No. I forgot to confirm that. There you go. I will grab Sitlali. Waiter. I want that bakery. Okay, now I understand what you meant. Josh, why do you have so many accounts? You should have 2 at most. I don't know why he has so many accounts. I think he's just bored. Go Xiao. I can never go Xiao because I don't have him. And like I've said many times, I have no plans on pulling for him or building him or anything.
Fulfill our pact.
Dodge this. Let's begin. Cool it.
Laline, he's Papa. Get him.
Dodge this.
Get to work.
This moment is frozen. Face your guilt. Cool it.
Hold the line!
You two. Time to end.
Billowing surge!
Dodge this. Cool it. Have a stick with frostbite. A moment, please.
Rust and reap!
I genuinely hate this boss. I will say that much. I have to say that much. I genuinely dislike this boss.
Laline, he's Papa. Get him.
Stay cool. This face your frozen. Let's begin.
Wait, you have 600 seconds to do this? Oh, we're fine. There we go, okay. Oh wow, we have 600 seconds to do this. Wow, I did not expect that. Do you want to try the difficulty, a higher difficulty? I think we can do up to difficulty 4. Ah, I've been made the leader. I see. I guess you do not wish to try. I have Xiao, he's level 1 without artifacts, as I don't build short better, more or less. Oh my god, Jamie. But we can try? Okay. Let's try it just so you can try and get, you know, the tier above in terms of reward. If it works, that's great. If it's not, well, I suppose I need to leave the challenge to challenge the different one. Okay. Very well. I shall wait for your invitation then. And Jamie, why did you pull for Xiao if you had no intention of building him? Is my question. Was he an accident, perhaps? Because that happened to me once in the past 4 years. It had happened to me once where I pulled for a, what do you call that? Oh, wait. Well, you have enough characters because you can't use the same characters
Have you ever seen any
twice.
stickers on my back? Do me a favor and take them off.
Inazuma
Alice
Chronicle
seems like
banner.
to be friends sometimes.
I see. Fair enough. Do I even have characters for it? No. Yes, that was my question. Wait, does that mean... Oh, okay, so even I can't use the same characters. Oh, this is going to be a pain. Okay. Very well. Well, use whatever character you can use, and I will try to adapt as best I can. Should I bring... Yeah, okay, we'll go like this for you. You bring the Dendro here? Okay. I guess I can bring Orlikino. Yeah, why not? My shield is not transferable, right? On my... I would require C2 Zhongli, right? And I only have him at C1. I think. Let me see. Yeah, nearby... Yeah, okay. In order to give shields with my Zhongli, it would be that. You've been streaming for 5 hours? Yep, it seems that way indeed.
Gave up on the idea.
I
It's
usually
just not
stream
right to
for
keep small animals
for
where they
4.5
won't
to
be able
5
see the
hours,
sun.
around those timings. Let me see. Yeah, Arlecchino, I guess I can try. I will have to dodge, which is not exactly the best news for me. And here I'll grab you. I guess Mawika Shilonen up here. Although she won't activate her thingy, which is annoying. But never mind. At least we'll have a healer on that team. And here... Who the fuck am I supposed to grab? I guess I can grab Kazuha, right? Wouldn't make sense. Because we are going to deal a lot of pyro damage. Yeah, okay, I guess I am ready indeed. Sorry for taking so much time, but... I don't know if I can use Kazuha on... the Talpa. I don't think so. If you're very quick, maybe, but I really don't think so because the Hydro Talpa is constantly hydroing, so he's constantly with a Hydro aura. So unfortunately, you can't do much with that. I mean, you're going to swirl the Hydro part. Okay, I am not guaranteeing you that we will manage to do this. I don't know. Given how low level your characters are, you're counting on me and I only have 2 characters. So I will say that in advance. Where is your Kazuha? Kazuha lover. True. I mean, I think it's better that I use my Kazuha rather than his. I feel like that's a fair point. Oh yeah, this is going to take way too much time.
I couldn't save.
Well. Am I going to have to solo this guy? Ah, shit. Yeah. We should have grabbed a trio character somewhere. Because otherwise we have no shot at dealing with those tiny ones. I mean, kind of.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Yeah, I don't think we're doing this, just the 2 of us.
Burn it down! Wrath from the sky!
Come on, I'm hitting the tiny one. Yes, okay, good. I got 1. Can I get the other one? Yes, okay, good.
Full throttle!
Bring it. Let engraved names echo.
Light of the blazing sun! Try and stop me!
35k, 30 seconds.
No, I ruined everything.
Rise with the sun!
Come on, let me hit the tiny ones as oh god.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Wrath from the sky! Full throttle!
Yeah, this is not going to happen. Why do I have 999 ping? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Especially because I'm in your world, so theoretically speaking, you're hosting me. And I am at 17 ping. So, I am just as confused as you. The fuck is Guoba doing here? Yeah, Ktosh, I'm unsure whether or not we will be able to do this. Not gonna lie. The late 990 ping, Ktosh. If only it were that easy. If only. But yeah, I'm trying to think of how to do this. Maybe if I use my Bennett here, then we can get my Mawika to deal more damage. That could be a thing. or I could use my Xiangling that could also deal more damage. Well, the gist of it is I have to use my characters to be able to deal more damage in order to make it happen. So I am unsure that this is going to happen at all. But you let me know. If you want to retry it, we can. Otherwise, then I shall leave your work. Wait, where did he go? No, my sister disappeared again. No, what happened? No, I'm alone. I'm alone, all alone in this world. My wife disappeared. My sister disappeared. My children never existed. Oh no. I guess maybe Tosh is having ping issues. Is the only explanation I have. She took the virgin part and left. No, not of the brother. Please. Do not have Ether X Lumine ideas, please. Leave it at Lumine X Dainsleif. That's great. And we can have now Ether X Diradith. That's the best ships. I refuse to believe in any other ships. Well, I guess in that case I shall leave, probably. Let me see. Your ping seems to have seems to be better now. Dot. Well, that doesn't help me much, but okay. Ether X Lumine X Dainsleif X Diabetes. It's kind of strange that two aliens would be in relationships with two Conrians. Maybe there is a connection there, right? Just asking question. And you need more help. Need more help. If so, I can help you out while I'm still in your world. But like I said, if you don't need any more help, then we are heading towards the end of the stream. I will say that much. But do let me know if you do need some help with something. I will be happy to help you. That is not a problem. But yeah, I will drink a bit. There we go. Ktosh says yes. He says yes about what? And where? Where did you say see a yes? And a yes about what exactly? That is the question. I guess we can do it later or just don't do it since it's already late. Okay, you mean retrying this thing? We should try it later. My Wi-Fi exploded. I don't know what happened. Wait, I suppose there is... no, I don't want to mock him, but yeah, I'm too lazy to find a proper response to it. But okay.
Don't break the law.
Let's do it later. Can you hear me actually, Tosh? Let's do it later then. Because we will need to think about better strategies, I think. Because of right now I don't know how to make this work, because I assume given how low ranked your what do you call that? How low ranked your account is, I assume you don't have that many characters. And if that's the case, then you probably want to use whatever characters you can. But at the same time, if you are using your characters, that means I can't use my characters, and thus it's a problem. Because your characters, no offense, but they kind of useless in this fight. If they are level 20 and 40 against a level 100, they kind of useless there. So yeah, we'll have to come up with a strategy.
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry
and that is a very good emote. I like it. There you go.
It is the last link I have.
What are wishes? These are wishes. The wishes are these things. Basically, when you complete quests and stuff like that, you get Primo Gems. And those Primo Gems get converted into wishes. For one wish, you need 160 Primo Gems. And for every wish you do, you have a chance of getting a character. For instance, on this banner, when you do a wish, you have a chance of getting this character called Skirk.
Wonderful.
And
Surely enough to convince anyone to
the
become a
rate
wanderer.
is here
Have you ever seen
somewhere.
these stickers on
If
my
you want
back?
the
Do me a
real
favor and
detail,
take 'em
you
off.
might want to read
I know
that.
zines like to play pranks sometimes.
All of this. But the gist of it is, generally speaking, when you do 90 pulls, you're guaranteed to get at least one 5-star character. As you can see, you have a rating here of characters. You have 4 stars and 5-star characters. The 3 characters here are 4 stars. The character in the middle is a 5-star. And when you do 90 pulls, you are guaranteed to get at least one 5-star character, but you have a 50% chance of getting the character on this banner, and you have a 50% chance on getting another character completely, which you probably don't want. So to guarantee a character, you have to have around 160 to 180 pulls. Or wishes. We also call them pulls, the wishes. There you go. So, in your opinion, which wish is the best? I wouldn't pull on Shenhe. Shenhe is very specific to cryo units. She's a support for cryo units. But yeah, she's very specific to this. I wouldn't recommend it. Skirk.
Soon gave up on the idea.
Skirk is complicated.
It's just not right to keep small
And wait,
animals where they won't be able to see the sun.
Josh, I'm leaving your world because since we are in co-op, my characters keep yapping and it forbids me from concentrating. There you go. I can't concentrate while my characters are yapping like this. Skirk is a complicated subject. She's a very strong character because she was released last week, basically. She's a very new character. Therefore, she's strong. Basically, generally speaking, new characters are strong. Shenhe is an old character, but she's a support, whereas Skirk is a DPS. She's there to deal damage. And on her own, at low level, she will be very good. I think if you like her design, and like her, well, you probably don't know about her personality, but if you like her design, you can wish for her. She is a strong character. It's just that she kind of wants a specific team, so whenever you reach endgame, you might want to think about that. But out of these two, if I had to choose, I would choose Skirk. Do not pull for Shenhe, she's just a support character, and she's very specific. The two of them go together well. Shenhe with Skirk. If you somehow manage to get them both, that would be amazing for you. But my priority, I would say, is probably Skirk. Wait, let me think. What are the reruns afterwards? Genshin 5.7 banners. Wait, before I tell you more, what are the reruns for this patch? We get Skirk, Shenhe, and then Mawika, Emily. Shit, Mawika is good as well. But Mawika really needs Natlan characters, which you probably don't have any of. So yeah, for this patch, I would recommend Skirk, I would say. Although technically speaking, Skirk is kind of annoying because she's mostly played with priest teams. Right, yeah. The one thing to note about Skirk is that if you do get her, you want to play her in freeze teams. In other words, you want to play her with cryo and hydro characters. Ice and water, basically. You only want those types of characters in your team. But I will say she's really good. Yeah. It's kind of a tough way of saying how exactly all of it works. Mawika isn't free to play. Yeah, I would kind of agree with you, Tosh. Mawika isn't really free to play because you really want some Natlan characters, and more importantly, you just want Sitlali and Shilonen, right? And those are two premium characters, so yeah. Whereas Skirk, you can play her with, for instance, Xingqiu, Layla, and even Kaya, for instance. You know, you can make a very free-to-play team with Skirk. It's not going to be the greatest team ever, but since you're just starting the game, I feel like, yeah, Skirk is definitely the way to go. So thank you, Kinich/Tosh, for adding that specific point. It is a very good point. And technically, you could play Dahlia, Skirk, Diona, and Candace together. I would not exactly recommend it, but you could if you want to. But to be fair, you are a very early game, so you can play whatever you want. Do not feel compelled to pull for a character or to wish for a character just because other people are telling you that the character is strong. Honestly, do whatever you want. It depends on whether or not you are interested in endgame content, but given the fact that you started playing the game like 4 hours ago, you're not there yet. So theoretically, if I would get the enemies wet and then use Animo Traveler to blow air on them, would they catch a cold? No. Unfortunately, that is not how it works. But it is a good thought. No, if you use Animo on an enemy that has Hydro on it, it will spread the Hydro to other enemies around them. I will mention, if you play Skirk, if you do manage to get her, do not put Animo Traveler in the team. Because Skirk gets bonuses to her damage if you only have Cryo and Hydro in her team. So yeah, do not put the Animo Traveler in her team. I mean, yeah, once again, you're early game, so it doesn't really matter. If you want to, you can. But enemies cannot catch cold. But the fun thing that happens when you have a Cryo and Hydro character is that you can freeze the enemies. You can freeze almost any tiny enemy. The only enemies you can't freeze are bosses. But the others can be frozen, and you can perpetually freeze them. Like, there is no cooldown to freeze. You can freeze them infinitely if you want to. Which means that you won't be even taking a single hit from the enemies. Anyway, I hope that answers your question. It's either Overload, Auroron, or something vape with Kachina. Wait, no, Auroron is not meant for Overload. He's meant for Electrocharged, right? Doesn't he get some kind of bonus from Electrocharge? I know we went through his kit a few weeks ago, but I already forgot. And for Kachina, I have no idea how to play her. I don't know in what teams she would be good, honestly. Best free-to-play is probably Skirk, Sincho, Diona, and Flex. Yeah, I would agree with you on that. Don't we get a free Sincho at some point? Or am I mistaken? Or is it just the Lantern Ride Festival? Which has already passed, but doesn't he appear sometimes? Yeah, but he still works. Oh yeah, no, I agree with you that Sincho works. It's not that. I'm wondering if Lost will be able to get Sincho early through some kind of reward, or if he'll just have to be lucky to get Sincho through the pulling sessions and stuff like that. Nope. Ah, well. I mean, there is Dahlia. There is Dahlia. Honestly, out of these characters, Skirk is great, of course. Dahlia, I really don't know what. I don't know. Candace, I love her, but in terms of gameplay, she's non-existent. The only one that actually works here would be Diona. Diona is actually a pretty good character, especially early games. I mean, Auroron works. Do you mean in a Skirk team? I don't think he would work in a Skirk team, though, because she would need a... Yeah, no, I don't think it would work on a Skirk team. Wait, I'm confused. What about Noelle? Noelle is pretty good for the beginning of the game, yes, because she's both a shielder and a healer. She definitely carried me for quite a while. You will see that afterwards you will get much better characters. But honestly, for the beginning, Noelle is pretty good. I would say she's more than decent. Bro. If you just write dots and bro, you can be sure that I will not understand what you mean. Auroron Overload works with Mawika? Really? But wasn't there a part in his kit about... what do you call that? Oh, but wait. That's not because of... I mean, yeah, okay. But you would want Chevreuse in that team, right? Because Auroron does not provide anything for the Overload except for his Electro application, right? You do need Chevreuse in order to reduce the resistances in that team, I would assume. Yeah, that's the only way I can think that that would work. But I thought that Ororon would be better in... I think I had the same argument, so you might be right. I think I already said all of these things before in terms of my thoughts on Ororon. So maybe he could indeed work for overload teams, but... Mawika, Chevreuse, Ororon, and Bennett. Okay, yeah, so he's just there for the... what do you call that again? Electro application. And I guess he's also there for the scroll, right? The artifact set. You can put him the support Natlan artifact set on him, right? So I guess he's also there for that. That's actually a good point. Never mind. He's better in electro charge, but overload still works. Okay. Okay, thank you very much for that information. Like I said, I've never played him, and I don't really intend on building him, so yeah. Anyway, guys, I am going to leave you on that note because some ads are going to run in 55 seconds, and I would like to be able to say goodbye to you while not being interrupted by ads. So I will say goodbye, and I will try to end the stream before the ads actually start. Tomorrow we will be back with Zenless Zone Zero. I know I am interrupting our Genshin playthrough with some Zenless Zone Zero, but I really want to pull for Jufufu. And thus we will start with a pulling session for Jufufu, and then we'll start her quest. We'll do her agent story. And on Saturday we will do Skirk's story, hopefully, if everything goes well. You learned it from me today. I expect 500 primos. Yeah, sure, Ktosh, sure. Bye. Goodbye, Lars. Bye, Daedra. I was going to call you Lichiro. But good night to you guys. Just got Noelle. Congratulations on your Noelle. She's guaranteed, technically speaking. But never mind that. The ads are going to run. I am going to leave you because otherwise we will be interrupted. So yes, tomorrow, ZZZ. Saturday, Genshin again. Next week, Honkai Star Rail. There you go. On that note, thank you very much for watching. Thank you for all the subscriptions. Thank you for the gifted subs, Wevy. That was very generous of you, and I really do appreciate it. So once again, I do thank you very much. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for everything. And I shall see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.